It's time. Gamers, the moment is upon us. The studio update drops. Theoretically, well, we don't actually know. It might be 5 minutes. It might be 3 hours and 5 minutes. Because there's basically 3 times that ArenaNet posts stuff. It's basically 3 hours ago, now, or 3 hours in the future. So, you know, I guess we'll find out. I mean, we're going to find out pretty soon. One way or the other. We're going to find out pretty soon. All right. Here we go. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for content? You better be. Man. Also, have you guys seen how the cash shop works in Guild Wars 1? It is absolutely bizarre. I deep swiped to max out material storage and bank storage for HC. And it is one of the most bizarre experiences I have ever seen. But I did manage it. Yeah, you have to do it one at a time. Yeah, I'm ready for HC. HC begins tomorrow, of course, guys. X? No, it's confirmed. We actually already have the squad together. What's HC? Guild Wars 1 actually has released official hardcore, so deathless. Did a great job Sugars in the game? Yeah, I think it went really well, actually, overall. I think it went extremely well. I think it was fun to do some World versus World on day 2 as well. I think World versus World looked pretty cool. I actually think that, yeah, I think Max was kind of into it, to be honest. Which is what we love to see, of course. Yeah, very much log in. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there with the comm. I'm not sure what was going on, but we got the castle eventually, right? I just tagged up and we did it, so it worked out. What update? There's maybe going to be a studio update in 2 minutes. What's up? We're about to get content. Get ready, guys. This is it. You had better be ready, my friends. It's coming. You stand ready for the nuke? Well, again, guys, the big thing today is, are they confirming another expansion? Like, to me, that's the big thing. Because if they do, then that's interesting. But if they don't, that's also interesting. Because if they don't confirm another expansion, they are, in my opinion, soft confirming that we're actually pretty close to Guild Wars 3. When are you going to start 1HC? Tomorrow. Confirm Guild Wars 1 expansion? That would be hype. That would also be pretty hype. Yeah, no, either way, it's interesting. Like, either way, we get big news today. Like, there's no version of the studio update that will be boring. For sure. Oh, yeah. Silence speaks volumes. It really does, yeah. I think that if there's no expansion confirmed, I think it's extremely likely that we're going to Guild Wars 3, essentially, you know, probably very soon after VOE. So we're about to find out. All right, it's time. Is it here? It is here. Okay, right. I'm out. I'm out of World versus World. Are we dropping any bombs? Happy holidays. All right, what do we got? Let's do it. We're going to be going straight into YouTube slop as well, guys. Okay, relatively short post. This is the trailer here as well. Okay, very exciting. Feb 3 is the quarterly one. Ooh, legendary ring. I like that. Okay, crab. Yo, dude, crab. Wait, dude, that crab. Wait, dude, the legendary ring is a crab. Oh, shit. That's actually massive. Wait, dude, does the crab. Okay, that's insane. Yo. That's actually a big drop. So the crab like builds little sandcastles? And did they follow you around? Oh shit. I'm definitely getting that. Look at that. Boom. In the obsidian armor there as well. Okay, so new raid encounter, raid strike unification, fashion templates, new legendary ring, world versus world raid. Oh, Fractal Rush is coming back. That's going to be fun. January 13th balance patch. Well, yeah, we're already in Winter's Day. But here's the thing, guys. I believe there is zero mention of there's a zero mention of expansion here, yes? Ooh. Makes us one of the most meaningful chapters in Guild Wars history. It reminds us our story isn't just about today, but about a legacy that continues to evolve. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, I mean, what were they gonna drop, guys? Like, they do roadmaps. Like, we already do all of this. Like, they dropped the ring, but it's not like they were gonna drop any big bombs, right? Summer game. Oh wait, in June we promised to showcase the game on one of the biggest stages in the industry. Last week during the pre-show of the Game Awards. Reaching millions of viewers. It was a proud moment for us, a wonderful opportunity to showcase tier on a truly global stage. True. Overall player activity is higher now than it has been in years. That's actually very unsurprising. Because, I mean, yeah, Soto and Janthe, guys, that was tough. Let me tell you that. Yeah. Boom. No other game just ready to confirm a new expansion until the current one is in live support mode. Doesn't mean Guild Wars 3 is around the corner. Well, okay, here's the thing though. It's not really that. One, they confirmed the other expansions early. They confirmed Janthe Worlds very, very early. And they confirmed VOE pretty early as well. But more importantly, ArenaNet know there are loads of rumors right now about Guild Wars 3. Like that, like the context is the thing. Because you're right, like this wouldn't happen normally, okay? But if people are saying, oh, we think Guild Wars 2 is basically, you know, getting to the end of its lifespan, and there were loads of rumors about it, like, why wouldn't you shut it down? Like, why wouldn't you deal with this? That's the thing. VOE quite late into Janthe Worlds. They did. It was kind of, I think it was around the last patch, actually. But again, the context was so different. It was such a different context. They won't confirm a new expansion? I mean, yeah, it's a little bit sus. They talked about what they learned and where the focus of the game was going. Well, I mean, it's just kind of like VOE is just, yeah, they figured that out. I think. They figured it out pretty well, no? Just because rumors exist doesn't mean they have to address them. I mean, yeah, but I think you're not wrong, but like, I don't understand why you wouldn't, right? It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Like, why would you not do this? It's something that people are talking about a lot. Incredible. We have figured out in VOE, it's true. Legendary crab ring, yes. Legendary crab ring. As much as people talked about WoW 2 for 10 years, I don't think anyone was seriously talking about WoW 2 though. There was Titan, but that was going to be a separate game. Overwatch MMO. Yeah, but how is that WoW 2? Like, yeah, what is that? Because, yeah, you're talking about Titan, but that's not WoW 2. That was like an entirely different project. And also, yeah, it probably would have been a good idea to address that. It's over? Wait, what? Darren's, what are you saying, bro? How is it over? Yeah. We have been nuked? Wait, how have we been? Wait, what's happening, Darren? So what's your take on this? Yeah, dude, the crab ring is hype, actually. The crab ring is very hype. Wait, what were you guys expecting? I'm actually curious, like, because this is pretty much exactly what I expected. I'll tell you what's actually missing here. I'm surprised they didn't mention how well Reforged did, because Reforged did insanely well. Maybe they did, actually. Did they actually talk about how well it went? Because I think it went insane. I'm surprised that doesn't get a little celebration. Yeah. I was expecting them saying, yes, there is another X-Pack coming. I mean, yeah, like in my mind, that is incredibly sus. Stop saying Guild Wars 2 is dead, guys. Guild Wars 2 is not dead. Guild Wars 2 is dead. It's over. Guild Wars 1 is the new main game. No X-Pack announces that hyper than announcing one. It must mean other projects are closer. I would definitely lean in that way. That would be my read on it, yeah. Is that I think the other projects are closer. And the reason why they're not talking about an expansion now to quell those rumors is because it's actually possible there isn't another one. That is, in my opinion, very possible. And it is bad at communication. I mean, that is also possible. This could be, I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure that's entirely true though. Because like, I think there are some aspects of communication that they're not great at right now, but in terms of the actual studio-wide communication, they're actually pretty good because like Grouch is in charge of that. Like the micro stuff, like the community management side, I think there's still some problems. But actually, when it comes to like road mapping and studio stuff, they're pretty good, no? Like we know exactly what's happening for the next year of Guild Wars 2, pretty much. Like all the way through to the end of VOE, we know everything. So I think that the communications, honestly, like, it's pretty on point. And it wants to do a reveal like they did HOT. I mean, that would be insanely hype, I think. Yeah, for sure. They didn't address the giant elephant. I agree. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. When you know my take on this, Nike, right? Yeah, they have absolutely not addressed the elephant in the room, which is obviously Guild Wars 3. And like the rumors around that project. So that, yeah, it would have been nice to have that, but I don't know. I guess to kind of play devil's advocate here, like, how would you even do that? Like, they're obviously not going to be ready to show the game. The game is realistically like a couple of years out from release. Again, I would assume at the earliest a 2027 release for Guild Wars 3. So it's not like they're going to have like a bunch of promo material sorted for this. Mention the X-Pack. Yeah, but the problem is that what are they supposed to say assuming there isn't an X-Pack? Like, I guess that's where I'm going with this, is let's assume there isn't another expansion after VOE. What do they say then? They are saying something. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously I agree with that, right? Because this is my position. Then say why. Again, I don't want to devil's advocate too hard here, but wouldn't that just be suicide to say that? Like, oh yeah, continue to log in and play Guild Wars 2. By the way, you know, we're going Guild Wars 3 afterwards, right? I feel like that is like absolute suicide. You can't say that. Tease a new content, and then not say if it's an X-Pack or Guild Wars 2? Possible. Dude, this is actually very, very spicy. Like, dude, I'm on the Reddit thread right now, and 2 of the most upvoted comments are about the lack of mention of a new X-Pack. Ooh, dude, there's actually quite a lot of comments about it. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, the Reddit thread is kind of calling it out, actually. Yeah. To ease us into the idea. I think you're actually right, by the way, Chrysotrum. I completely agree. Yeah, I think the renewed support on Guild Wars 1, not only is it a very savvy business decision, in my opinion, because, again, it's an excellent game with, like, obviously like loads of people who love it, but also I think it just is a great game that can actually find an audience because there's a big audience for classic RPGs. So it's not only that, but also, yeah, like renewing support is like, yeah, we're not just going to abandon our products. Yeah. Well, don't get me wrong. Look, I was devil's advocating, guys. Like, obviously I agree with you. I think that like you have to address, I think it's important to address this in some way, and I think that kind of hasn't happened, which is maybe a problem, but it's very hard to address, I think. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I sympathize with ArenaNet's position here. Like, it's a very difficult elephant in the room to address. They have been rehiring a lot, yeah, Rest, yeah. Did ArenaNet mention Path of Fire a year before it came out? No, but the context is very different here. The reason why to be clear, oh guys, let's not get too crazy in the chat, but let me explain why the context is different. The context is different. The context is different back then because nobody was expecting Guild Wars 2 development to change, right? Because we just did HOT, we did Season 3, and then into Path of Fire into Season 4. Nobody expected anything. In fact, do you know why like the Living World Season 4 stuff was like so stressful? It's because of that uncertainty popped up there, right? The stuff about ArenaNet working on other projects popped up. That's why people started getting worried, right? And it turns out those fears were warranted, right? Because those projects didn't go super well. And then we had Icebrood Saga, and then we had that amount of turmoil then into End of Dragons, right? There's a reason why, this is a very different situation. Like, people say, oh, but Blizzard doesn't announce a WoW expansion. Yeah, because Blizzard has had like, they've had 20 years of doing the same shit, right? Like, they started in vanilla, and they've done expansions without interruption, right? Since Burning Crusade. Like, there's nobody's going, oh, wow, Blizzard's changing their development strategy for WoW, because they aren't. There's like no reason to suspect that, like whatsoever. this is a very different context, right? We're not in the same world as say like Blizzard or you know, old Guild Wars 2 even. Narrative right now is that Guild Wars in actual maintenance mode because Guild Wars 3 is coming up. We're losing one. Yeah, I think that actually is a bad assumption. I think that, you know, that is a bad assumption. For example, personally, for me, I think there is a 0% chance that Guild Wars 2 will go into quote unquote maintenance mode. There's absolutely no way. Like I'd bet any amount of money that we're not going into maintenance mode on this. That would be a truly a truly insane thing to do. But like also, I think it is pretty likely that we're going to 3. Yo, Darren's with the raid. Is Darren's crashing out? Like, is he actually crashing out, bro? Yeah. They literally, it was, yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's it was, I think Colin said that on the extra live stream, right, Noisy? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like, Guild Wars 2 is not going anywhere anytime soon. Like, it's 100% will continue development. Dude, it's always so crazy for me to realize that, dude, like, wait, what time is it? Wait, what time is it for you right now, Darren's? Let me actually look it up. Wait, why? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what, dude, wait. Why was bro saying it's over, I can't stay up longer? It's 2 p.m. Is bro a degen? I guess I can't talk, right? Like, yeah, dude, the new legendary ring looks really cool, actually. I like that. I'm liking the crab. Like, the crab is looking good.
Mission accomplished. That ought to make it a little harder for them to keep tabs on us. Well done.
There's difference between maintenance mode and no expansion. I completely agree, yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right. ArenaNet doesn't say something, like community is shitting themselves. Well, I think we can, I mean, look, obviously people are freaking out a little bit, Noisy. I hear you on that. I know what you're saying, but that didn't come out of nowhere, right? What is it? It's the new legendary spear, the etheric anchor from Vision of Eternity. Because, yeah, don't get me wrong, right? This anxiety hasn't come out of nowhere. There is a lot of anxiety about the future of Guild Wars 2 right now because of all the rumors about the sequel. So, yeah. Yup. Awesome looking. I actually really like it. I wasn't totally sure about it when I saw it in the trailer, but I actually really like it in game. Quite a bit, actually. Yes. We'll get a new legendary accessory. Yeah, they already confirmed the ring, yeah. And what direction they want to move in. Yeah, and it's a fairly light studio update. One of the lightest studio updates for sure, I think. I think it would have been nice to talk about Reforged a bit. Like, talking about Reforged would be nice. Because I really do believe that Reforged has been a massive success, and I think highlighting that is big. Also, dude, it's crazy that they've already shipped new content in Reforged. That's actually insane. They've already dropped official HC, and they're kind of doing like a soft rework of Prophecies, like ongoing project for Prophecies. That's actually really exciting. Reforged is not ArenaNet stuff directly. I guess that's true, because obviously it's, you know, 2 weeks doing it, but it is their game, right? Like, they'll obviously be, like, okaying it. What is HC? Hardcore? It's hardcore. So in other words, like, deathless. Deathless challenge. I'm reforging, indeed. I saw a ring, not an accessory. Well, I mean, I think there probably will be an accessory later on, but yeah, for now it's a ring. But there almost certainly will be. I think it is confirmed it is an accessory. No, actually, I think they talked about this. There was like 3 weapons, an accessory, a ring, and something else. Awesomeness in the chat. Roadmap. I think you can, okay. I think you can actually do exclamation mark news for that, by the way, Awesomeness. Because the way that it's set up is that exclamation mark news pulls from the RSS feed on the Guild Wars 2 site. So exclamation mark news should always get like the latest post. Oh, roadmap goes to the roadmap table. Ah, yeah, there we go. Yeah, update 2. Legendary accessory, yeah. Yeah, legendary accessory, armor set, yeah, and then legendary weapon in the final update 3. The crab ring isn't for you. Get some crafting complex. I mean, you can probably turn the effect off. So you could probably just craft it just to get the legendary stuff. If you want to go in that direction. Your PvP rank has reached 100. You feel nothing. Quick play raids, most interesting thing happening soon. I mean, we'll probably get an update that in the new year. Would be my guess. So we'll probably actually hear like some of the talks about implementation, like what raids are going to be in it, like what strikes are going to be in it, and so on. And just like how it's going to work, right? Like how the, how the system is going to operate in general. Because we don't actually know that much about it right now with how it's going to actually go. The Rat King. Doom in quick play, dude. That would be very high tier, but I do think fairly unlikely. Doom CM in quick play. Yeah, I think my flesh column just missed. Oh no, though, guys. Look, seriously. Okay, guys, put yourself. I'm actually. This is not a rhetorical question. This is not me like trying to be smart. I'm curious, what do you guys think ArenaNet should have done with regards like the rumors about Guild Wars 3? This is not a joke. I'm actually asking. Like, what do we think? What should they have done? Or what should they do, I guess? Like future tense and present tense. Depends on what the facts are. Okay, yeah, okay. Well, I mean, okay, here's the deal, right? There are 2 cases, guys. Okay, yeah, I'll give more context. So here's the context, guys. Case 1, there is another Guild Wars 2 expansion coming. What should they do? Case 2, there is not another Guild Wars 2 expansion coming. Like, how would you guys handle those 2 cases? Because those are, I mean, look, obviously, those are the only 2 cases, right? We can wait to announce what's next for Guild Wars 2. Oh, we can't wait to announce what's next for Guild Wars 2. Yeah, okay, yeah. Why have they done so much work with Guild Wars 2's engine if they're dropping? It makes literally sense. Isn't it? Well, I mean, I think it makes sense both ways, no? Because they're not, it would only make no sense if they were planning on dropping the game, right? But no, they're clearly not doing that. So basically we think that just saying nothing is just cooked. Shout out Rat King. The Rat King is too hard, dude. The Rat King is borderline impossible. Tanky is Rat King. I mean, yeah, he's a pretty tanky lad. He is. Rat King. The Rat King is mathematically impossible, correct. They should tease what's going next year. We're very excited to show what's going next year. You think that kind of angle? Little tease? Saying nothing is fine as it appears they're marketing VOE. Either way, Gil's the rumors are good publicity and other most communities got them to where. Oh, no, I definitely agree with that, yeah. People are pretty hyped. I think that, to be honest, I think the rumors about Guild Wars 3 are actually getting people quite engaged with Guild Wars as a franchise and ArenaNet as a studio. So I don't think the rumors are actually negative. Though, well, they're certainly not negative for the actual health of the franchise, right? They're causing some like anxieties within the community for sure. But like outside, I think it's much less of an issue. I think people are definitely interested. Boom. It is interesting, actually, that, yeah, like some of the most upvoted posts on the Reddit are actually talking about the lack of X-Pac announcement. I'm actually a little bit surprised by that, because I feel like the talks about this have been mostly on Twitch. Less so on Reddit. It's like a very Twitch and YouTube thing. Less so on the Reddit, but it's there as well. Oh, I guess the mods do like purge it, right? The mods purge this stuff. Oh, yeah, dude, yeah. It's already been purged. There are actually purges already going on. Darren's is linking me a post that's been purged. Ooh. Has ArenaNet announced X-Packs around this time of the year during other development cycles? Well, I'm not saying like announced in like cinematic trailer, but they've confirmed that there is another expansion pretty early, yeah. Like especially for Soto and Janthir Wilds. Well, actually, we do have a strong warrior in here, Darren's. We've already learned and started applying lessons from the development of Soto to our 5th expansion, which we expect to be released next year. And also, before Janthir Wilds launched, they already confirmed they're working on VOE. WCF Tech. Naivety is innocence, our strongest warrior. Actually in here. In terms of the future, we're actively working on an expansion for 2024, Janthir Wilds, and planning one for 2025, VOE. So actually, yes, they did. They actually announced VOE before Janthir Wilds launched. Yeah? With this interview. Guild Wars 2 Q&A. And again, to be clear, guys, this was like in the Soto arc, right? This is literally the Soto arc. They'd already confirmed VOE. Send me the link, brother. Brother! Have a link. Brother! Have another link. I think, guys, we're going to have to go over this. We're going to have to go over this in the slop. When we actually do YouTube slop, we're going to have to drop this bomb. I'm going to have to do it, guys. Brother, may I have some slop?
These new people know who's leading those assaults. Nah, even more clueless than we are. Besides, who cares? least they seem to want to.
The last NVR day has so much more stuff in it. Wait, what does it? What did it have in it actually? Yo, Greer! Shout out Greer. Yeah, I guess they had a lot of like systems updates coming in this one. Your YouTube stream tells us it's a sponsor. Wait, what? Did it not update correctly? Oh, yeah, my YouTube title just did not update at all. Okay, whoops. Never mind. I don't know why that happened actually. Don't worry. Shout out to YouTube. Why didn't that update? I hit the button. It updated on Twitch. It didn't update on YouTube. It's weird. Interesting. Wait, why would that have been the case? I actually have no idea. Interesting. Brother, I hungry for slop. Isn't it a bit obvious after 3 yearly expansions this is what they plan to do in the future? Do we really need to confirmation every time because the players are insecure? No. But that's kind of the point though. Like if the players are questioning what's going on in the future, why not address it? Again, like the trouble that I have here, Kairos, is why not put a one line? We're working hard on the next expansion already. What? Why not? Why not do it? What? One line. One line in the blog post. Right? So if that, again, if it's the undermining VOE, really, why did they do it here then? And look, you know, look, to be clear, I'm fighting here a little bit, but why did they do it here then? Why did they confirm VOE during Jamthiel Wilds, right? Three Xbox after the tunnel. Yeah. But again, right now people are already confirmed when Soto was launched. VO, I mean, yeah. But okay, why but what's the, I just don't understand. It just doesn't make any sense, guys. There are loads of rumors going around. How would it undermine VOE? If anything, I don't think it would undermine VOE at all, by the way. I think that's like, it makes no sense. Yeah. Again, guys, I want to be clear on this. I have an open bet. I have an open bet that anyone can take me up on, to be clear. Anyone. I will take anyone's bet that we hear about Guild Wars 3 within about a year and a half. Approximately. I'll take anyone's bet on that. If you want to take me up on that bet, let's sort it out. So, yeah, because like in my opinion, guys, like money talks and bullshit walks. Yeah, like I'm willing to hold to my position. Yeah. The dog food, dude. The dog food bet would have been so good. Like, if only the dog food bet had been delivered on. Yeah. No, you don't need to announce anything yet, is my position. Yeah, I think that I would completely agree with you if there weren't a bunch of rumors about Guild Wars 3. Any new game will be tiny in comparison, might fail because of that. Well, no, the comparison's irrelevant because you're not looking to bring 2 players over to 3. You're looking to bring new players in. I think that's not really a problem, realistically. It's a non-issue. Working on Vision of Eternity and what's next, future Guild Wars projects. Vague, but solves the situation. Yeah, for sure. New World tried the same. There was no point in time when more than 3 or 4 members were really big. They do share a market. Yeah, but that's not why New World failed, actually. And interestingly enough, New World actually recovered and started doing really well. The studio just pulled the plug on it because it wasn't, they just didn't really care about it. But no, I mean, New World failed because New World started out as a PvP game and they completely 180'd it into a PvE game and had no content. New World didn't fail because it was new or that it wasn't as big as other MMOs. I actually don't think that's not the case at all. Like, New World went really, really wrong because New World had no content and it didn't know what it wanted to be. Guild Wars 2 moving back and forth will be incidental to any comparison to the amount of people floating in Guild Wars 3. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, you're absolutely right, yeah. What build for Wolves of Word Zerging is Rev. Guild Wars 2 only has some in outdated. And there's probably some kind of conduit build you can play, like a power conduit or something. Literal peak when they decided to pull the plug. Yeah, it was like really making an excellent recovery actually, which was really exciting because I actually liked the game quite a bit. The most recent big MMO failing. There's no MMO younger than 10 years that has a reason. Yeah, whoa. Yeah, but here's the problem. The games aren't failing. The games aren't failing because they're new or they're not big enough. They're failing because they're bad. Right? Like, that's the thing here. Like, New World, and it pains me to say this, was a bad game on release. A very bad game on release. That's why it died. And almost every other MMO is just like pay-to-win slop, right? Nobody wants to... Why on earth would you play pay-to-win slop when you've got Guild Wars, WoW, RuneScape, 14, ESO, whatever, right? Like, why would you play pay-to-win slop? You obviously, you're not going to play pay-to-win slop. Studio update go hype. I like the update go. Yes, indeed. Hype indeed. But yeah, I mean, not good. Do you have to do the YouTube slop? No, we are going to do the YouTube slop very soon. Ooh. Studio update. Almost every other MMO that came out was filled up. Yeah, because they're bad. Like they're not good. It's not. I think it would be better to say name a single good MMO that's came out recently. Like you could make an argument for Lost Ark because some people apparently do like that game. But even that game obviously has very major issues that it will never be mainstream, right? It will never be like actually big. Obviously. AOC and Aeon 2? Dude, if that's like the best we've got in current year, then we're fucked. Like, yeah, like those are not good. AOC doesn't even exist. Like Aeon 2? I think Aeon, like, I think Darren's gave me the rundown of Aeon 2's monetization, and it's like, I would never even, like, install that game, like, but just because of that alone. Wildstar. I mean, Wildstar died. But that was that. I think Wildstar died specifically because it actually was managed extremely poorly. Like it was really poorly. Saying that they're bad. I mean, dude, Conan Online, no idea. Lord of the Rings Online. I mean, that game is still going, no? Warhammer Online. I mean, didn't that game do really well? But it just isn't around anymore. Like, I don't think we can. What's wrong with that? Like, dude, Ben worked on that. But yeah, no, I mean, I think I think it is pretty fair to say that like modern MMOs are pretty bad, or there hasn't been like a good MMO. What are the Guild Wars 3 coat levels, given they didn't confirm X-Pac 7? Well, I think it's pretty suspicious, not gonna lie, Delta. I do think that. It is pretty suspicious. Because MMOs do share a target audience, if you can't pull from the big ones, you will fail. Yeah, I mean, you have to actually do something better than the other games. But again, the original point is that like these games don't die because of like their lack of scale. They die because of like very bad management or just not offering enough to enough people and being unsustainable. And also quite a lot of the time being quite bad. Nowhere near as bad as Aeon 1. Well, I'm not gonna lie. When you're using the pay to win is nowhere near as bad as, I feel like we're already in trouble, no? That's not a good place to be. You don't want to be there. odds are against a new game. Terrible, and you're right, and that's it. No, I don't think the devs are terrible. I just think it's really hard to make a good game. And I actually think that old school RuneScape, Guild Wars 2, hell, Guild Wars 1, World of Warcraft, Classic WoW, Final Fantasy, I think those games are exceptionally good. I actually think that these games are extremely good at doing what they're doing. And it's really hard to make an MMO. It's really expensive. And they have a long development cycle. So, and also it's very easy for things to go wrong. So I don't think the devs are bad. I just think that the games aren't good enough to compete with the games that already exist. WoW and Guild Wars 2 are pay to win? No, I don't think that's not a very serious thing to say, to be honest. You can say that Guild Wars 2 PvP is kind of pay to win. I mean, you no, it's a bit weird. I know what you're saying because, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, if you don't have all the expansions, you are at a pretty major disadvantage. But I mean, I don't know, it's just buying the game. Like, I have a really hard time using the term pay to win and just buying the game in the same breath. But I will give you that it's kind of wacky that, and dude, like, I've been queuing some ranked, and holy shit, dude. Like, watching people without VOE trying to fight people with VOE is funny, okay? Like, it... But obviously, that's, you know, that's a balance issue, right? That's, like, VOE stuff is, like, pretty OP right now. Guild Wars 2 has a hard time explaining what it is. Okay, look, that's an unforced error, to be honest. I think ArenaNet not expressing what their game is about is that's kind of a game issue. Ah, Frosty, the cleansing. Wait, yo, by the way, Frosty, I DM'd you, but I lost you on Discord. Do you see the Divinity trailer, dude? That's pretty hype, no? That is pretty sick. Oh, is pay to win? Yeah, I completely agree. I think saying, oh, you own the game, it's pay to win, I think that's kind of crazy talk, to be honest with you. If you can't pull from LoL or Dota, your MOBA fails. I don't think that's actually true. That's only true assuming you're trying to do the same thing as them. For example, you're saying that a new MMO has to out WoW WoW. I actually think the opposite. I think if you're making a new game, don't even try. Right? Trying to out WoW WoW, that's a great way to have a 0 in your bank account, okay? And not the good 0. That's just not gonna work. You're going to lose. Like, you will not out WoW WoW. 0%, no way. I think you have to bring a new idea to the table, right? You have to try and find like a new audience, to be honest. Because I think you're right. I think, you know, that's why that's why you just have to do something new. Because yeah, you're not gonna be able to do better than what the current games do, I think. Or it'll be extremely unlikely. Or extremely difficult. Guild Wars 2 brought new ideas. Yeah, I think it did. I think that's one of the reasons why Guild Wars 2 is still around today. Is because even though it's had a pretty rough development cycle, it really brought a lot of new ideas to the table. It didn't try to out WoW WoW. I think a lot of the games that have tried have all failed miserably because you're not gonna do a better job at WoW of being WoW. if you want to go with a new idea, better go mobile right away. Well, cross-platform at least. I'm not sure about mobile, but because there's still a big market for PC, and I think that realistically, MMOs are a bit slower pace. I'm not sure if the mobile audience is kind of looking for that type of experience, but I'm not anti-cross-platform. Like, for example, if ArenaNet released like a mobile port for Guild Wars 1 or 2, like I'd be all for it, right? I think the more platforms, the better, really. As long as it doesn't like start compromising the experience on PC. Like one really annoying trend that I have, this happens with console ports a lot. You see this in New World, by the way, is that the UI is built console first, which I think sucks because console UI is horrible. Compared to PC, obviously, it's just indescribably worse. But like, as long as that doesn't happen, like I guess like too much, like I'm all for it. Yeah. Debatable? I don't think debatable at all. The New World UI is clearly console oriented, and the PC experience is almost like objectively inferior because of it. Incredible. UI, like Gillis as well. New World doesn't have that. Wait, I mean, cluttered UI? Wait, what do you mean by that, actually? I mean, wait, what I don't like about New World's UI is that menus fill the entire screen. That to me is ass. Why does the menu cover the entire screen? Why doesn't it open like this? Why can't I drag it around and like have the menu open at the same time? Like that's the kind of thing that I don't like, because that's console crap. I don't want the whole screen to be a menu because they think I'm on a console. It's like single player RPGs. Yeah, but why is it like single player RPGs? I'll tell you, because single player RPGs are on console, right? Yeah. Oh, there's the arrows from an add-on? Yeah, it's Blish. Did Max dislike the game? No, I think Max had fun. I think Max liked the raids. He liked Doom CM and Adenia CM. I think he had some fun in World vs. World too. I actually think the... look, I'll tell you what, guys. I have done my part. I actually think we did some pretty sick marketing for Guild Wars 2 this week. I think we did a very good job of making the game look good. And more importantly, I think we did a really good job of making the game look good to an audience that very rarely sees the game in a good light. I actually think that kind of like raid players from other games, like specifically World of Warcraft, very rarely actually get a good impression of Guild Wars 2, because whenever their favorite streamer comes to play Guild Wars 2, they've been paid to play the fucking story or open world, right? Like, and that's just, in my opinion, just not a good look. If a raider audience sees that, they're gonna go, what the hell is this, right? Like, who cares? So no, I actually think it was really good. Obviously, I would say that. Wouldn't be over this money after they've researched. I mean, look, okay, you're not wrong. Okay, you're not wrong. It would have been cool if maybe we get some of them back for the first. We really think we got them back for the next quarterly, yeah. Because yeah, obviously a bit of a weird time to do it, seeing as there is no raid. And also, dude, okay, so this is one thing that maybe communication could be worked on. So, for example, in the brief that these creators were given, and this is a conversation I had with Max, right? The brief says there is a new raid coming shortly after release. Now, bear in mind, Max is a WoW player, so in his brain, he thought that meant the raid was out, right? Because that's how it would be in WoW. They dropped the raid, like, 2 weeks afterwards. So I think that was a bit confusing for people, to be honest, because again, it's a very different game, very different context. Like, soon after releasing Guild Wars 2 terms means like 3 months later, as opposed to like 2 weeks later, but it is what it is. Oh shit, we actually need to DPS, don't we? But yeah, it would be great if some of them show up again for the actual raid release. Boom. It's time. When does this event fail and people are angry? Yeah, they've nerfed it quite a bit now, so I don't think it should ever realistically fail anymore. Fun goes, I mean, yeah, dude, the event's not bad, to be honest. Like, the Eastern Inquest Excavator can win. It can win big as well. Racing Europe? Yeah, no, I agree. That would be incredibly cool. They should do that. Max will check out the raid. Yeah, he said he's going to check out the raid when it comes out. Or at least he'll watch, right? He'll watch players play it, you know. Where's the raid coming out? It's quarterly update 1. No mode, it better be hard. I mean, yeah, we'll see, I guess. Race is the LCM though, not the raid release. I mean, yeah, that also might be a little bit of a bamboozle, but I mean, I'm sure we'll figure that out. Although LCM's not till the, obviously till the end of the expansion. Run hard norm mode? I think definitely not, or at least hopefully not. The CM's coming out at the same time. Well, maybe not though. Like they might do norm mode first and the CM 2 weeks later. We're actually not sure how they're going to release it necessarily. But yeah, it will be definitely pretty close to the release of quarterly release 1. VOE raid. It's more like strikes, but everything's a raid these days. Everything is now a raid. It's all the same. Is it meta event? It is, yeah. All right, we're going to do YouTube slop after this meta event, guys. YouTube slop must be created. Yeah, slop. I love YouTube slop. You said in the past core or late HOT were peak PvP. When do you think was peak world versus world? I think that's actually one that would be... I think people would actually say the same thing. People would say, depending on their perspective, they'd say core or HOT, I think. For peak world versus world. Very much a product of its time. It was certainly most alive in core. That's like when it was most alive. But I really liked, I also did really like HOT as well. It was a bit scuffed at the start. It was kind of an abomination. But then they fixed it and it was good. Quick play will need rolls or it will be dead. Nope. Nope. Quick play needs to be easy or it will be dead. If quick play needs rolls, it's over. It's DOA. Do not reinvent the wheel. Quick play should be a literal copy paste of LFR. I respectfully disagree. The thing is, why does no other game care about this? I guess would be my thing. Like, why does it not care? Why do we not care? Why did we make LFR so easy you could have a fucking healer tank it in WoW? Right? Why did we make it so that it's almost like difficult to fail unless it's like some kind of like crazy one hit? Why did we make it? Why did they make it in that game such that like as long as you like randomly press buttons, you'll probably make it? There is a very good model of this in other games, and the purpose of LFR is just to make it so that anyone can play the raids, and it's kind of fun and goofy. Very similar to quick play fractals, by the way, because like quick play fractals don't need rolls, right? Like you just kind of get through it like that, and that's why it's so successful. That's why it's so good. Is like because it's really accessible and really chill and doesn't really matter with rolls. Should be the same thing in raids. Dude, I'm getting impaled on the machine. And free legendary, exactly. We love that. We do love that. LFR Demencius? Yeah, dude, LFR Demencius is, you know, it's an experience. It will drop Magnetite understanding. I mean, yeah, they probably won't split the rewards. Like, you know, the quick play raids will probably basically have the same rewards, more or less. Maybe like a little bit slower, but probably the same, yeah. Deathless Guam in Guild Wars 1. Maybe as like a long-term project, yeah. But that would obviously be like a very big grind to do up front, but... Raid incursions? Yeah, raid incursions would actually be so hype if they did that.
Surely this isn't the end of our surprises for the day.
In Guilds 1 HC, are we still skill locked? I'm not gonna lie, I really don't care about that. Because you're playing on your main, right, Jester? I'm not gonna go hard on you if you like have I don't honestly I don't care. No, I don't care. Just fucking play. Dude. Oh, dude, this, okay, guys, this is so fucking triggering to me. Like, this is so triggering. Why are people so hostile to streamers? Everyone's always like, why does nobody stream this game? Why does no content creator come back? People are so hostile to other streamers. And this actually happened on my YouTube comment section as well. Dude, I actually cannot believe this. This is actually wild to me, guys. Like, one of the most upvoted comments on my YouTube video with Max is that they're mad that he didn't want to stay for another like 30-minute world event after like the sponsor segment was up. That is insane. Like, that is so fucking disrespectful. Like, oh my God, dude. I actually felt a little bit ashamed. Like, I felt a bit ashamed to be in the Guild Wars 2 community when I read this comment and the fact that people actually upvote it. Like, oh man, no wonder people don't come back. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's like, we're disregarding that this guy is a professional, right? Like, and has a job to do, right? We're disregarding that it's Christmas, right? So there's almost certainly going to be family obligations and a variety of other obligations as well. Oh man, it is so unbelievably cringe. Like, and that Reddit thread about Nagura's video is also, oh my God, it is, you honestly fucking hate to read some of those comments. Like, dude, no wonder people don't come back. God damn. Yeah. You were getting frustrated? Yeah, because it's incredibly frustrating. It's like, dude, like, it's so disrespectful. It's so disrespectful. It's crazy. It's also like really indirectly disrespectful for me, by the way, too, because the way they were talking about it, like, it was actually, they were very much implying that, like, basically being a streamer isn't a job. And obviously, that is, I can understand not entirely getting that, because obviously that's not really the case in the Guild Wars 2 community. Basically, everyone here is a hobbyist, right? And that's fair, but that's just not the case in other games. Like, these people are professionals, right? Like, they do this for money. Right, either they're in the case of Max is extremely good at the game for money, but obviously some people are, they stream for money directly, right? Tribalism is fine in every MMO. I don't disagree with that, but it's cringe. Not a Guild Wars 2 exclusive thing, though. It's not, but it's still cringe. Some streamers are glorified internet beggars. Look, I'm not going to pretend that influencers have the best reputation. I'm going to be the first one to say that influencer culture is kind of cancer, to be honest, but I just really don't think this was an example of that. I can hardly afford to design large streamers. Okay, yeah, for sure, but like, that doesn't mean you should like paint everyone with the same brush, no? I wouldn't say it's a reason they don't come back. To be honest, if I was a streamer, if I'm me and I'm looking in at the community, I'd be like, yeesh, no thank you. There are obviously other reasons as well, but like, yeah, that would like 100%, that would influence my decision for me personally. Obviously I can't speak for anyone else, but yeah, absolutely. Like it would influence my decision if I was looking in, yeah. Final Fantasy is garbage compared to Guild Wars 2? Yes. In fact, wait, general message. That, you know that game you play? It's dog shit compared to the game that I play. Do you guys know that? I knew that. And now you guys know that as well. That game you play is horrible. It is horrible, dude. Yeah. People don't understand how hard it is to do high level to make your content job. I mean, yeah. I mean, look, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not here to say, oh my God, guys, I am but a poor streamer being paid to play video games. Please, won't somebody think of the streamers? But I mean, come on, guys. Like, understand the situation here, right? It's like, it's ridiculous. Yeah. Unbelievable. You're cooked? Yeah, I am cooked. You just concentrate on what though? I agree, but it's also literally the most upvoted comment like on the video. So it's like not an unpopular opinion. And I was kind of like reading some of the Reddit thread as well about Nagura's video. It's like, bro, come on. Dude, and some of them were doing the thing, okay? Some of them did the thing. Like, they were like, oh, you know, she's saying this thing because she only played to like through like level 50. You're doing the thing. You're saying it gets better after 100 hours. Huh? Like, that's the thing. That's the meme. That's an illegal meme. You can't do that. Like, if the game only gets good after like 100 hours, then yeah, that's bad. That's not good. Yeah. To be fair, it doesn't take 100 hours in Guild Wars 2, but yeah. It does though. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Like, I will admit that like MMO early game is scuffed. I wouldn't say that's unique to Guild Wars 2, but it is definitely an MMO problem. Yeah. Like the game, these games are a bit wacky when you start them out for the first time. Yeah. Is this a vocal minority? It is awesome-o, I think. But in my opinion, it's still a bad look when the opinions of the silent majority gets heavily upvoted, right? Because this is the thing, right? Like, okay, yeah, sure, it's a silent majority, right? But if the silent majority is silent, then at the end of the day, their opinion just isn't being represented, right? And you know what, guys? It does bother me. Okay, do you know why this bothers me, guys? Because I'll tell you why. Because in my opinion, this is an unforced error. This is unironic self-sabotage by the Guild Wars 2 community. Like, why are we so fucking weird, okay? Like, just cut it out. Just don't type that comment, guys. You don't have to. Did the comments get deleted? No, I am not a comment remover. It was the Reddit thread about it, Slade. Is it? I don't think he cared enough to go overtime. I mean, yeah, that's very likely to be the case, but I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It is a job, right? Like, interestingly enough, we were both paid to be there. Now, at the end of the day, like, you know, I wouldn't mind doing a little bit more because I was playing the game anyway, but again, I don't really have any other, like, obligations with regards to another game either. You seem pretty interested. I think I'd be really cautious to say that. I mean, look, I've watched Max's stream quite a bit, so I'm, like, familiar with his mannerisms and so on. I don't think that's actually the case. I think he's a very chill guy. Like, he doesn't get super animated a lot. You guys are too used to me, maybe. But I think he was engaged for sure. I think he was, like, very interested in Adina and Doom in particular, I would say. And also World versus World, to be honest. I think he was, I mean, look, okay, I think this is a little bit unfair. He was asking me questions about World versus World, the history of the game mode, like, how did it launch? I think it's a little bit unfair to say that he wasn't engaged. Like, he was unprompted asking me questions about the history of the game and the systems and how they developed, right? And also the community, like, how many people play World versus World? Like, how would this compare in terms of population size to, like, the hardcore scene in World of Warcraft? I think it's actually pretty unfair. To say that, like, he wasn't engaged or interested. I don't think so, yeah. And look, yeah, I'm not here to fucking glaze the guy, but I think it's, I don't like this characterization. I think it's very unfair. Isn't it VOE? True! 100%. True. He did get me there. He did get me. He got me. I'm caught. I'm climbing. Twitch make it bannable to not play Guild Wars 2 on stream. Wait, dude. Also, by the way, guys, are we getting DPS checked here? Am I cooked? Dude, we have 8 minutes. This feels like a game over to me. Why is the tabbage so low? Wait, I know what. Oh, no, I'm not on NA. I'm on EU. I thought, it's because I'm on NA, but I'm not on NA. Also, what the fuck happened to NA, man? NA was doing way too much DPS. On Dragon's End, we almost did too much damage. This is looking a little bit sus, though. Oh, dude, the guy crashing out was so funny. So we were, dude, it wasn't half your squad pre-made? It was, yeah. The squad was pre-made, but there were still some pugs on the map as well. But I told people to sandbag a little bit. Never seen this boss before. I mean, that's entirely possible. This is a new boss that came out with the latest expansion. Stay Safe TV. Dude, Stay Safe TV returning to Guild Wars 2 would be interesting, but for a different reason. Like if Stay Safe came back, dude, like every single day would just be like me and him like screaming at each other on Discord. That if you guys want discourse, then let me tell you, like you'd get discourse from that. Yeah. Yeah, dude, his YouTube is completely fucking unhinged. It's also massive as well. It's like insanely popular, but also insanely cooked. It's questionable stuff, my friends. Is he banned from Twitch? Yes? I would assume so. Well, I think people just weren't familiar. People weren't familiar with it. And also, funnily enough, one of the reasons why people were like, what is this? Is because a lot of those original, a lot of like the original allegations were from someone who made them less credible. Let's put it like that.
Perhaps I could adapt this technique to my own systems.
So that, yeah, the fact that Alex Central made a lot of the original allegations against him, like, immediately discredited them. It actually gave him a believable smokescreen. But yeah, I don't think people, obviously people in Guild Wars just weren't really familiar with him. Do you think Stacey's situation it was inevitable? Or do you think Alex should be credited? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Alex. If anything, Alex probably prevented it from happening for a while because Alex was involved. I think nobody took it seriously and assumed it was all made up. What time was the studio update? 1 hour ago. Dude, we have 3 minutes. This is actually going to be surprisingly close. $200K views per average. I mean, dude, look, he's popping off. I don't know what to tell you. Where's the accent from? I'm from the UK. From the south of the UK. I wouldn't say I have a particularly strong... I've always had a relatively neutral UK accent. I think if you live in the UK, you might be able to place where I'm from, but it's pretty mild. I don't have a very strong accent, I think. OST, yeah, I actually really like this song. In fact, the music here in general is really good. I like all of the boss themes. To be honest, I actually prefer the Seb's theme. Like, what is it called? It's called like Head Biomancer or something like that, or whatever it's called. Or like Lead Biomancer. That song is excellent. It plays during the pre-event. And also like the Hammerheart Twins is also insanely good. Yeah, it's very nice. I actually think that like VOE, unironically, is the best. I think. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'd go as far as say the best soundtrack. That's really hard to define. But I'll tell you what I do think. I think that it is the first soundtrack for Guild Wars 2 that there are no songs that I go, I don't really like that one that much. I think I like every single track on the OST. There's like not even a single one that I consider to be like, you know, maybe a little bit mediocre, a little bit mid. Necro compared to Guardian, just wondering. Oh, I mean, they're both really good. I'm just playing Necro. But I mean, Luminary is also insane, yeah. Ambient? Really? That's interesting. I think the ambient sound is one of my favorite parts about it. I love the Castora theme that plays on the first map, and the Starlit Wield ambient I also really enjoy. That's interesting. But that's obviously fair enough.
A stop to the inquest's immediate plan.
I might try Necro. Oh, go for it. I definitely would.
I am pleased to have been able to assist you.
The 4 horsemen of Classic WoW Convergent Classic Plus launch is saved. You think that's what's necessary, Frosty? You think, you know? Like, wait, who are the 4 horsemen, actually? I know some of them, but who would you say are all of them? Dude, that was crazy. That was a close one.
Perhaps I could create a function that would register a complaint on every cycle.
More singing in the music. I actually agree. Yeah, I think that leaning into the more choral stuff, I think will be really exciting. Because like I think when I think about some of the tracks that are really sick, it's like the Su-1 track, Ura's theme. I actually really like as well for the same reason. Yeah, for sure. I'm big into that.
There is a nearby waypoint that I can connect to, if that would be preferable to waiting.
Never thought I'd meet a
Boom, I've looted the chests. Yeah, Mordremoth theme is another really good example. 100%. Good necro build that isn't ritualist. Ooh. Have I got a build for you? If you want to try a Scourge build. Wait, link him the Syndicate Scourge. By the way, is it different now? It might be different. I'm not sure. But yeah, basically, the Forbidden One. The build known as the Forbidden One. Tea Time gonna return? Tea Time will return. But yeah, I'd say Power Reap is really good. Condi Scourge is good. Heal Scourge is good. Power Harbinger is good. Condi Harbinger is good. The Forbidden One is good. Do you think Warrior will be more dead if those new changes go through? No block now. I don't think Warrior will be dead, but Support Paragon will suffer. I think the DPS Warrior build approaches are going to be good. And that is actually an opinion that bears out. Like some top Warrior players have kind of said that. Like Shuriken, for example, who's an excellent Warrior player, is like pretty confident that like DPS Warrior will do well. But the support build, I do have concerns about Support Paragon because it is going to have to rely very much on its sustain rather than its block, and I think that's very hard to do in the current meta. The current meta, as a healer, it really feels like you want a... Really feels to me like you want to block. For sure. Guild Wars 3? I would. I will try and bring a T10 back, guys. Look, I've really wanted to for a while. But there's been one thing after another, to be honest, guys. It really has been one thing after another. Chrono Shield 4. Well, maybe there's some potential for that because they nerfed Spear, right? With the CC. So maybe Shield ends up being more of a consideration. Although Spear is really nice for mobility, to be honest. And Spear is such a good weapon. It's got the CC, which is also a mobility, and you've got mobility on Spear 4, and you've got a little evade on Spear 3. So it's definitely pretty difficult to drop Spear. Studio update? Yes, studio update has already dropped. Yeah, it does hurt in PvE as well. It definitely sucks that you lose the block in PvE. Because like having the block is super nice as kind of like a tank character, right? On Warrior Spear. For sure. Oh shit, I deleted your message by accident, by the way. That happens sometimes. It was not intentional. Core Necro is good. I mean, it's like, it's playable in PvP, but it's not, I don't think it's very good in PvP. Core Necro is surprisingly fun to play in open world, actually. If you play with Dread, you can like spam life transfers and kill and everything. Second favorite, I play a lot of Guardian as well. I really like Luminary right now. Luminary is very good. How come it's called the Forbidden One? It's kind of a, it's kind of a silly meme. The reason why it's called the Forbidden One is because people have a little bit of an aversion to playing that type of build. It was kind of one of those things that emerged out of the NA server, and people just they refused to play the Forbidden One. Which I think is a major mistake. The Forbidden One is a source of great power. All right, guys, it's time for YouTube slop. Shout out to YouTube. Is it a European English thing to say, yeah, for sure, after making a statement? I mean, I don't know, maybe. No, it's probably just me. I just say things sometimes. Wait, what is this? Wait, why would you link me this video? You've linked me the video, like... You have linked me the video, I uninstalled and quit Guild Wars 2 by Bigza Snake.
The reason I'm making this video is because I want to be transparent with the people that have... I uninstalled Guild Wars 2 today from my computer and basically quit the game.
Check that. Wait, what's the timestamp?
But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, bro. This game is too small. This game's content is too dry. And you know what? ArenaNet is never going to see me as a partner. I'll never be an ArenaNet partner.
That is
what comes
true.
out of this mouth is too fucking honest for them.
I mean, he would not be a partner for sure. But yeah. 7 years ago. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad, guys. It is tough. Yeah. The snake. Yeah. He's got nothing on Brazil. It is a bit unfortunate that Brazil is also gone. Fucking tragic.
I've sailed my fair share of rough water.
Here we go. We need degen Brazil back. I mean, dude, old Brazil was... Honestly, nah, new Brazil is peak. New Brazil is very based. Do you know why? New Brazil is Pete, guys, because he's happy. And that is good. That is just the way it is. Dude, that's very true. It's very true, Frosty. It's funny because Showback was playing Guild Wars 2 for a while. You'll enjoy this, Frosty. He was playing fucking Greatsword Bladesworn in ranked, but that was eventually too much and he quit the game, which is understandable, to be honest. Like if you played if you played Greatsword Bladesworn in ranked PvP on the NA server for any amount of time, you would not survive either. That would be tough. I'll tell you that. Wait, I actually don't even know. Wait, guys, what was the drama in Classic, by the way? We're going to do the YouTube slop now. But, like, I actually, people told me about this, like, crazy Classic WoW drama with Showback, but I actually have no idea. I'm actually really out of the loop on Classic. He ninja'd. He stole a shield. Wait, what shield was it? Was it, like, a relevant one? What, was it like Elementium Bulwark or something? Like a high prestige item, like high value item? Okay, Elementium Bulwark, okay. Well, okay, yeah, I can understand people being pissed about that. Because that is actually a really, obviously a really important item. Like, yeah, if you take that, like, off your main tank, for example, like, I could, yeah, that's cancer. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that is, you do not want to see that. Yeah. Oh, he just ninjas all the time? Oh, so it's like a pattern of behavior? I mean, yeah, that's not good. We don't like to see that. He was playing DPS and rolled need in a tank shield, basically. Oh, yeah. I to be honest, yeah, that's not good. Like, loot is pretty serious business, especially in Classic, because, again, like, it can take quite a while to get items, right? Because, there's, you know, you got 40 players in the raid. 40 players in the raid. So, gearing takes a while. So, it's not... honestly, especially with tank items, right? Like, if you ninja tank items, that's rough, right? Because tanks are already uncommon in the game. And realistically, gear is the most important on a tank. Because, you know, you need to be able to live. You need to be able to generate enough threat. If you can't get enough threat and survive, then the DPS can't DPS properly. So that's obviously like a really, really shitty thing to do in the context of Classic WoW. Harold the Joker was a ninja looter. Why is the different reception now? At the time, he actually got kind of nuked for that, actually. He ninja'd the staff. He was in Method at the time, but I believe he got released from Method as a result of that. He did basically have a redemption arc, but he was not popular at all. He was a bigger streamer, and look, this is just the way it is. If you're a big streamer, you know, it doesn't matter. You can basically get away with anything. But... yeah, like it wasn't good. He definitely didn't have it wasn't positive back then. Either. But he also kind of had a redemption arc. Like, I feel like Joker really developed after that and became like a proper content streamer after that. And you know, kind of I guess redeemed. Ninja looting. So basically, you know how so when items drop in Classic, there's no like, oh, you're not a tank, so you can't roll on that item. In Classic, you can roll on anything you want, essentially. So there's like no inbuilt protection to rolling on an item that you don't actually need, as there might be. And bear in mind, loot is not personal. A boss drops 4 items, and those items are divided amongst the raid. It's not like everyone gets to loot the boss, and there's like a 10% chance you get an item. The boss drops 3 items, and then you have to roll them out amongst like it's like old school, right? You know, it's old RPG stuff. So that's the situation. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Scourge Sanding's taking a ton to ramp up. It's kind of annoying in PvE. I'd actually recommend either playing like a Celestial Scourge build, which will do pretty decent damage, or just play Power Ritualist or Power Reaper. They're also really good. Like that all works, and you'll just obliterate stuff. But yeah, it is what it is. There was an unhinged response video. I mean, to be honest, guys, maybe that's good. Maybe, like, I don't we all like an unhinged response video? I feel like we do. I kind of want to have these other things up here as well. Let me, okay, we need to, let's actually activate a little bit of slightly high effort slop. Dude, the thing is, during this time, Darren's has probably already dropped like 17 videos. So I'm already late to the party. I'm already late to the party, guys. I'm actually curious, like, I want to read these quotes. Oh. We're already actively working on an expansion for 2024, X-Pack 5, and planning one for 2025, X-Pack 6. And when did this come out, actually? When was this posted? So this is just after Soto. This is posted in December, yeah. So basically, like, just after Soto release, they posted this. Ooh. And then what's this one? And yeah, they already talked about Janthia Wilds here. So yeah, dude. Wow. Yeah, they confirmed VOE so early. That's crazy. Dude, I actually forgot about this specific article. This is the only article that matters, right? This is an interview with Grouch, I think. Yeah, this is with Josh Davis, Grouch. Wow. Yeah, so they actually confirmed VOE directly after Soto. That is so interesting. Yeah, this was in 2023. They confirmed VOE. That's so interesting. Oh, let me bring up the Guild Wars 1 HC, because I actually want to cover Guild Wars 1 HC slop as well. Guild Wars 1. Ooh. People are dooming over no X-Pack teas. I wouldn't say it's doom. I think it's just interest. It would be my take on this. It's just kind of like an interest thing. Guild Wars 1 HC hype. HC hype. HC hype. Year of Guild Wars 1, yeah. It is the year of Guild Wars 1. Doom. Doom will claim you. Wait, directly over the part? Wait, what part? The team size working on Guild Wars 2? Our current team size is roughly what it was during the development of Living World Season 4, and about 15% larger than it was at the release of Ender Dragons in 2022. The thing is, okay, context. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here's the thing. It is very important to understand what this means. Bear in mind, guys, during the development of Living World Season 4, that was when they were doing other projects V1, and they were thinking about potentially sunsetting the game after Season 4. Bear that in mind. So that is an interesting example to use, yeah? And EOD, this was when there were like deep layoffs as well. Almost doomed the game? It did, yeah, it did. It almost killed Guild Wars 2. They almost killed the game by considering sunsetting it after LS4. Dude, it is so fucking wild. I can't believe that happened. Guys, I actually cannot believe that happened. Can you guys believe that happened? They almost shut the game down. That's crazy. Wow. What a wacky world. That is a wacky world, guys. Yeah, Bird Simulator. I do recall Bird Simulator. Yeah. What? Okay, context on that, guys. Basically, there was some drama and a dev got booted from the studio, Jessica Price. And she actually made she basically leaked a bunch of stuff on Twitter talking about how the narrative team was instructed to make Living World Season 4 work as an ending. Like, leave it open, but make it work as an ending as well. And this was at the same time as they were working on other projects. So you kind of put 2 and 2 together. It's like, yeah, okay, they were actually thinking about, you know, slowing down the game a little bit. They wouldn't shut it down, obviously, like, you know, they didn't shut down Guild Wars 1, but that was nearly like the end. Yeah, you're exactly right, Noisy Toy. Yeah. The reason why people are anxious is partly because they've seen this one before, right? Like, this has happened before, right? Exactly. Yeah. If I had a penny for each time a dev got booted and started leaking things, I'd have 2 pennies. That's true. That actually happened twice because, of course, you know, Solar also did the same. Dude, that was actually insane. What was crazy is that Solar, he got served a CND live. That is so fucking funny. Like, didn't he post it actually? Didn't he post the CND? I think he did. Like, yeah, he posted it. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's such a wild story. That is a wild story, guys. Yeah, he was like, I think he was leaking stuff in SC Discord, right? Yeah, I think he was like leaking stuff in SC Discord. And while he was leaking stuff, obviously ArenaNet's lawyers were aware of that and they got in contact, I assume. And yeah, then he posted the cease and desist. Wait, apparently Nani has it? I mean, you can post it if you have it, yeah. Because that's just like such a funny meme in like Guild Wars history. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah. Content. It was the ultimate crash out. It was absolutely the ultimate crash out. Okay, what else is in here? Documentary. Shout out documentary. Shout out Reforged. Shout out Guild Wars 2. Legacy. Looking ahead. Our next quarterly roadmap, we're on the release of quarterly release 1. Key dates. Dude, I love this legendary ring, man. Check this out. I'm definitely getting this. I'm getting this day one. This one is so hype. Look at this. You have crabs following you around. He has a crab ring. Crabs. 2 rings, 2 crabs. Yeah, maybe you can stack them and they get like a bonus of it. You have both on. I'm not sure they do that though. That would be kind of weird. But you probably can't. It will. I guarantee you, it will be like the World versus World one. So in other words, you can probably make 2 of them, and if you want to have a double legendary ring, this is an approach you can take. Because you can do that with World versus World, right? So I imagine they'll reuse that system. Didn't know that about the World. Yeah, you can basically have there's like 2 versions of it, right? Like there's 2 versions of the World versus World ring. It's like one that's like fully juiced and then like the half juiced one, but they're both legendary. Is that a little castle? Yeah, it looks like the crab actually builds sand castles. Look, you can see that the crab pops up. And then other, like, what is that? Like some rocks? Yeah, and you can see here that the crab kind of builds up. And yeah, there's some sandcastles. I'm also precasting Anti-Gaslight as a level 16 spell. I will not accept that we should just expect another X-Pack if it gets announced later. I mean, it's like, that's an interesting one. If it gets announced later, people will say, I told you so. But that's not the point. Like that would be missing the point entirely. The criticism here isn't, oh, I'm 100% certain there's no Guild Wars 2 expansion coming. The criticism is, this is a little bit sus given the context of the rumors, and we want clarity on this, right? Like, I don't think anyone's really saying, oh yeah, 0 chance of a Guild Wars 2 expansion, it's over, shut it down. People saying, it's sus, can we have some confirmation on what is happening? Because this is weird. Exactly right. Yeah. Like, again, we have the quote here, right? They actually confirmed VOE in 2023, right? Like, we're actually working on X-Pack for 2024. That's Janthir Wilds, and planning one for 2025, right? Which is VOE, which is about as far in the future as we can reasonably foresee. So it's like they confirmed this like very early with this. So yeah, people will, if they do announce an X-Pack, it will be I told you so, but that doesn't really change anything. Like, it doesn't change the fact that there's pretty good reason to think that there's something cooking right now. Because of all these, you know, the job listings and stuff, right? Why isn't ArenaNet 100% transparent? As a customer, I want to know the future of the game, not be left in the dark. I mean, well, I wouldn't go, look, I understand their position, right? They don't want to give stuff away. They certainly don't want to be, they want to announce stuff on their terms. I obviously respect that. I'm not saying that they're not in a difficult position, but it is also, it also is, as a customer, I do want to know what's going on, yeah. But like, I view it as positive. Like, I'm really interested in to see, I'm really interested in what they're going to cook, right? Like, again, I am a big ArenaNet enjoyer. Like, if anyone can make a new good game, it's them. Do you review VOE? I actually still haven't released a VOE review, but I will definitely try to do it. Need to save that article. The card game? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. The card game will exist. Who knows? Guild Wars mobile game hype? Yeah, pretty much. Has the game not have a future? Oh, because when it does. It obviously has a future. Right, I'm going to go rehydrate, guys, and then it's YouTube slop. Prepare yourself for slop. It's time. Oh, you found it? Ah, yeah, here it is. Yeah. Dude, bro posted it. That's crazy. You have been commenting publicly about confidential projects with which you may have interacted during your time. I attach key excerpts communications directed to you under Solar Dawning, where he just goes non-public information about ArenaNet's products and services. That's crazy. Breach of at-will employment, confidential invention assignment, and arbitration agreement. We demand that you immediately and permanently stop disclosing public information. At this time, we do not want to delete any post. You don't want to delete any posts that you've already made public. We reserve the right to change our position on this issue. Boom. The bit of this happened is so crazy. And the thing is, dude, that is a big crash out because obviously, like, the games industry people, they talk to each other. Like, that is radioactive. That is so radioactive. Was that Solar? Yeah, yeah, it was Solar. Man, that was a wild time. That was a crazy time. Unsure of domain of class, use domain thief. I'm really liking Mesmer Necro Guardian. Don't know where domain and start buying a standard gear. All three of those are good choices. So whichever one you choose to invest in, it's going to serve you really well. Those are good in every game mode currently. Oh, did someone post? Oh, I still have the alerts muted. I have all of the deciduous trees muted. There's no deciduous trees currently. Okay. Come on, guys. I believe it is time. Let me slightly adjust the music. Right. Are we ready, gamers? Are we ready? Are we ready to say shout out to YouTube? Let's do it. It's time. It's what we've all been waiting for. It is the 2025 Holiday Studio Update. A message from the Guild Wars 2 team. Shout out to YouTube and happy holidays indeed. We can start off with that. We've already been having some fun in Winter's Day, but of course it is time for ArenaNet to have a well-deserved break after shipping Visions of Eternity. So, let's go over what is going on here. With the holiday season upon us, the studio is preparing to take a short break to recharge, spend time with our loved ones, and of course, complete our annual Winter's Day achievements. That's actually big. You got to get those achievement points. And those snow diamonds as well. What the hell's up with the prices on those? Before we log off, we want to take a moment to reflect on the year we've shared. And it's been a big year, actually. VOE, a really big return to form, much better than Jantha and Soto. I would personally say better than both combined. So a really, really big return to form there. And we've also shipped Reforged as well, Guild Wars 1 Reforged, which has done an extremely good job. It's done really, really well. Certainly beyond, I think, basically anyone's expectations on how many people were playing that. It was funny, and obviously, this is not like for like, right? Because of course, there's way more people who play Guild Wars 2 off Steam than on Steam, but the Steam numbers were getting close. I don't think Guild Wars 1 managed to actually exceed Guild Wars 2 Steam numbers when the game launched, but it actually got pretty high. There was like over 5,000 people playing, I think, on launch, which is kind of crazy on a game that's come back there. So very exciting. And well, I'll tell you what, we can talk about it here as well. I'm gonna probably do a bit of a separate video talking about this, but the devs on Guild Wars 1 are popping off. A little bit of a spoiler alert. They've already added a mode that's going to be a little bit of a rework, some extra content, some alterations and changes to Guild Wars 1 with Reforged mode. So new content, they've rebalanced henchmen and stuff like that, changed the rewards around, and they're probably going to add more to this over time. But this is amazing. I am loving this, guys. Okay, I've completely derailed my own video, but I don't care because I'm actually really excited to play this. They've added official hardcore, right? Look, maybe they like my YouTube series, guys. I don't have to tell you, but nah, realistically, they probably looked at what does really well in these classic style games, classic style RPGs and MMOs, and hardcore is one of the ones that's absolutely up there. And there is actually an official hardcore mode, Doom's Covenant, in Guild Wars 1. And it's, it's more similar to like an Iron Man thing. Like if you die, your character doesn't delete itself, right? Or anything like that. You just, you just lose the, you lose the hardcore mark, right? The badge, you can just keep playing, right? But yeah, really, really cool stuff. More on that later. Stay tuned for some content there. And we're going to be restarting hardcore. But look, no. I will be doing hardcore on YouTube. Don't worry, guys. It's coming back fresh as well with a new mission, a new team. But we are gonna allow me to re-rail, and let's talk about Guild Wars 2. Alrighty then, let's get to it. So, another landmark year. We have a lot to be thankful with this release, for this year, and the release of Guild Wars 2. Our 6th expansion stands as one of the accomplishments we're most proud of as a studio. The team poured their hearts into this release. It's been gratifying to see how strongly the community has responded to the changes and improvements we've introduced to this. Yeah, it really did feel that way. Like, I think that Jantha, like the time scale of development, to me, it felt like in Jantha Wars, they weren't able to apply everything that people didn't like about Soto into Jantha. Some of it did, but VOE feels like the expansion where a lot of the mistakes and mishaps that did happen in Soto and Jantha Wilds, they were able to implement that feedback properly, right? Way more content at the start, legendary at the start, a much more polished open world and story experience, in my opinion, a much more complete experience. Soto and Jantha Wilds did not feel complete to me. Like, that's how I always put this. Visions of Eternity felt like the full Guild Wars 2 experience, right? Where you've got bosses to fight, you've got the exploration elements, you've got the legendary endgame loop on launch too, and you've got those elite specializations all going on at the same time. So it just felt infinitely more finished than both of those expansions put together. So yeah. VOE has already outperformed Jantha Wilds from a sales perspective. Not a surprise at all. Jantha Wilds actually didn't sell super well. I think it really, I hate to say it because Jantha Wilds was not a bad expansion whatsoever, but I think it really paid the price for Soto's weak quarterly updates, right? I think that Soto and then the end of Soto really kind of soured people and got people to step back a little bit from the game, unfortunately, especially story-oriented players. And I think the biggest thing that hurt Jantha Wilds was Soto, for sure. But VOE is getting people to come back, which, you know, it's good. That is how it works. The momentum from the expansion's release has helped grow the game. In recent months, we've seen periods where more new players joined us than any point since our 2022 Steam debut, which itself was a high watermark. Veteran players have been returning in droves. I think and that's going to be a big thing. Like, I think elite specs are really putting in the work there. And overall player activity is higher now than it has been in years. Yeah, I imagine, like flat out, I would say this is probably the most active the game has been since EOD. EOD, if we're being real, guys, was probably more active. That was like a really big rebound in the game, and it was a big expansion, a big content drop. But yeah, easily this is going to be more active than Secrets of the Obscure and Jan Through Wilds, because those expansions definitely did have their issues that ultimately didn't retain players and were not as attractive, especially to veteran players and indeed to new players, 100%. And I think elite specs like are a huge carry here. It's been energizing to see momentum like this, and it's exceeded our expectations in nearly every way. We love to see it. And of course, 25th anniversary of ArenaNet and the 20th anniversary of the original Guild Wars. Reaching those milestones while Guild Wars 2 itself is thriving feels significant. In celebration, we released a studio retrospective documentary in partnership with Second Wind, tracing our journey from the earliest days of ArenaNet to the world we build together today. A reminder of where we began and how far we've come. And yeah, I would definitely recommend checking out. The documentary is, listen, I challenge you to not feel a little bit warm and fuzzy after watching that documentary, guys. Unbelievably wholesome. Really interesting insights into the thought process, like where ArenaNet was at with how they approached making the original Guild Wars, and then indeed, of course, also the Guild Wars 2. And, you know, Colin maybe giving us a little bit of a tease as well, okay? But you go watch that as well. But yeah, amazing. I love that kind of stuff. It really puts, you know, it puts the humanity in it, right? I think it's very easy to forget that real people, right? Real people make these games. Real people, developers, they love the game, right? They love the studio, right? They're all about that, the entire process, and just really awesome to watch, right? Like the developers that were in the documentary, and indeed all of the devs at ArenaNet, just so passionate, like so knowledgeable about the game, and really big enthusiasts, like about just, you know, the world, the gameplay systems, and just the whole thing as well. I'd highly recommend giving it a watch, 100%. And of course, yeah, Reforged. We announced Guild Wars Reforged, a renewed commitment to supporting the original Guild Wars game with a bundle that includes all 3 classic campaigns in a refreshed package with updated UI, modern platform support, and improved accessibility for returning and new players alike. It's our way of honoring the legacy of the franchise and welcoming both veterans and fresh faces back to the world that started it all. You can learn more about Reforged here. And yeah, like Guild Wars 1 is actually super active right now. It's actually a great time to play. Like, and if you're looking for something super different, that kind of classic RPG approach, I'd really recommend it. I'm a big Guild Wars 1 fan. It's not going to be for everyone, so if you don't like it, then obviously, you know, don't worry, right? Like, you're not doing it wrong. You just don't like the game. That's fair. But yeah, I'm a really big fan. I think it's an excellent game, and honestly, now is a good time to play because you can actually play with other players. Like when I played the game was already not super active. Well, when I played the game, like quite a bit. I played it as a kid when it was active, but when I went back to go and do all the achievements and stuff and like do all the stuff on hard mode, the game had already like, you know, essentially gone into maintenance mode. So I basically played it solo with heroes, right? Which is nice that you can do that, obviously, for people who want to, but it is really fun to play with other people too. So you can have that experience right now. Definitely worth giving it a go for sure. And yeah, I think it's awesome that we've actually come out of maintenance mode. I think, oh, whoops, that's the wrong button. I think it's really exciting to see ArenaNet kind of take advantage of a great game. It's a big no-brainer. The game is good. The game has been around for ages. It's still there. Why not do more stuff? And well, as you can see from what I briefly mentioned earlier about the hardcore and the kind of Reforged mode, they're very clearly going to be doing new content now. They've actually already added new content. You can go to Pike and Square and pre-searing, and they've tweaked a couple of stuff with like henchmen and so on to give a smoother experience to newer players. Yeah, they're very clearly going to be continuing this game. The game is very much out of maintenance mode, which is awesome. I absolutely love to see that, and I think that just bodes really well for both the future of Guild Wars 1 and indeed Guild Wars 2 as well. And it's a smart thing to do. If you look at other games, other studios like RuneScape and World of Warcraft, I think it's a huge part of their success, especially WoW. Like WoW, I think, is the king of this. A huge part of Blizzard's success right now with their MMO is that they're running different versions, right? They're running Plunderstorm, Remix, Retail, Classic, right? Like all the different versions of Classic, right? That's a huge part of it. And I think ArenaNet can 100% do the same thing. Like old school RuneScape, of course, does really well with all of their different kind of seasonal modes that they have, and indeed old school and RuneScape 3 for different audiences. It's a very, very effective strategy, and I'm really glad to see ArenaNet getting in on this, and it's already working out really well for them with Reforged, so we really love to see that. This year, we also explored bolder ways to introduce Guild Wars 2 to a wider audience. Yes, guys, we figured out how to do marketing a little bit, guys. We love to see that. We partnered with Summer Games to show the trailer in one of the biggest stages in the industry, and yeah, I was there watching it live, guys. Pretty nifty trailer, actually, during the pre-show of the Game Awards, the premier event in global gaming, reaching millions of viewers around the world. And I'll tell you what, guys, some people said this trailer was a little bit of a meme, but a couple of people in my chat actually informed me about this. Check this out. This is cool. When this trailer played, on Google Trends, the search activity for Guild Wars 2 spiked massively. It was a huge spike. It was actually getting Googled more than World of Warcraft, like in the immediate aftermath of that trailer being showed. Now, to be fair, obviously there wasn't an equivalent trailer for World of Warcraft, but still, I think that's impressive, considering that usually World of Warcraft is very, very, very much like dominant compared to the search activity for Guild Wars 2. So I would say this was actually a really effective piece of advertisement and marketing actually for Guild Wars 2, and at a great time as well, because again, I do think that VOE actually is a very good jumping on point for a new player. Like, you can't really say the same thing. Like, elite specs, I feel like, are so important, because let's say that you joined on Soto. You had to play a core spec if you bought the latest expansion. That is a weird experience because the game just isn't really designed around core specs anymore. It's entirely designed around elite specs, but VOE doesn't have that problem. VOE means that you as a new player can join and play a build and play a character that actually makes sense in the context of modern Guild Wars 2, which I think is very, very good. It's a good place to be, for sure. Having those anniversaries, the documentary, and Guild Wars Reforged land during a year of resurgence driven by Guild Wars 2 VOE makes us one of the most meaningful chapters in Guild Wars history. It reminds us our story isn't just about today, but about a legacy that continues to evolve. Oh yeah, you're telling me. To everyone experiencing Guild Wars Reforged or Guild Wars 2 for the first time, returning after time away, or continuing your long journey with us, thank you for making this world and community feel so vibrant. Now we have a little bit of a roadmap now. This is not new stuff, guys. Like, we already know this, right? Like, because to be fair, ArenaNet has dropped the entire roadmap for the entire expansion. So this is just like a bit of a recap, really. On January 13th, we've got a balance update. Fractal Rush is coming back. That's going to be fun on 13th through the 20th. So if you want to go for your legendary gloves, that's going to be a good time for it. World versus World Rush coming up as well. And then, of course, February 3, we already basically knew this because the Wizards Vault date confirmed it, well, implied that it was February 3rd, but now we have that confirmed. And it's going to be a new raid, the raid strike system, unification, so, you know, combining those two. Fashion templates, very cool. Wizards Vault update and the Legendary Ring. Okay, the Legendary Ring is actually sick as well. Check this out, okay? It's a crab ring. So the Legendary Ring, you have a kind of sand effect around your feet and sand castles pop up and you have crabs raving surrounding you. That is really, really fun. I love that. I am definitely going to pick this up because I'm a crab enjoyer, as I'm sure many of you are aware. Like, I'm always on the lookout to fight giant enemy crab. Like, giant enemy crab is one of the most powerful enemies. Like, I'm actually really hoping that the raid boss is the crab from the story, the Seneschal of Waves. That will be really, really cool. We obviously don't know anything about what raid boss it's going to be as of yet, but that will be fun. I want to fight giant enemy crab. Let's see if we will in the new raid with the challenge mode. But yeah, you will also have miniature allied crab as your legendary ring. Now, bear in mind, guys, if you're thinking, oh, well, I don't really like crabs. They'll obviously have a toggle, right? So if you just want to go for the legendary and have that legendary piece of equipment, which bear in mind, this is a big deal. This is going to be open world, yeah? Probably. And you can't get a ring in open world right now. It's world versus world or raids. So it's very likely that they put this in the open world, in my opinion. We're also seeing the character in open world legendary armor. Bit of a hint there, in my opinion. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, that's very likely to be associated with this. So you can do that. You'll also probably be able to make two of them as well, similar to World versus World. You can have double conflux, right? in World versus World, you're also very likely to be able to do that here. Again, they will give us confirmation, like more details on that as we go into, closer to release and so on, but that will be my immediate thought. The other thing here as well, I do want to call this out. I really want to know about fashion templates because I want to know, one, if it's going to be monetized, and two, if it's going to be monetized, how. I would honestly be fine with monetization, right? At the end of the day, right? This is how Guild Wars 2 works. I'd prefer it to be baseline, obviously. The killer for me is if they make this character bound, I am gonna cry. I am gonna be so sad because I think that's just such a brutal part of monetization in this game. Sometimes it's like, oh, you've got to buy bag slots on every character. Oh yeah, you've got to buy equipment templates and build templates on every character. I think it would be a real shame if this was character bound as well. If they're going to monetize it, I think it should be an account-wide upgrade rather than a character-wide upgrade. But obviously, I'd prefer it to be not monetized at all. So I really want to get some insight onto how the system is going to work, both in terms of its actual systems, of course, and functionality, and also indeed in terms of the monetization. Legendary Ring is going to be good. And yeah, obviously, I want to hear more about Raid Quick Play. We haven't really heard much about this. I want to know what raids are going in. Is it aimed to be like a very chill experience? Like, is it 90% win rate? Like, is it like the Fractal Quick Play? So basically you get 10 randoms in and you'll basically get to the end no matter what. How much is the Mist Ranger going to help you? I think we really need to hear some information about this as well. If anything, I actually really hope we have a, I really hope we have a bit of a beta so we can give some feedback before it kind of goes gold and gets put in the game permanently. Because I obviously have some pretty strong opinions about how to do this, right? I think it should be super accessible, super chill. I think the Mist Ranger should help you out quite a bit. I think that it should basically be like Freezy. Like the dev said on a stream a long time ago that Freezy's win rate is about, if you get like 6 or more people in, it's got about a 90% win rate. I think that's where it should be. I think people should be able to just like hit the button, have some fun, not really worry about needing to have like a proper build setup or anything like that. Just really fun, experience the story of the raids, experience the cinematics of the raids, right? And all the crazy encounters in there, and just have a little bit of fun. And then the NPCs kind of help you out and make sure that you don't die. But yeah, we'll obviously hear more about that next time. So yeah. Thank you for an incredible 2025. See you in the new year, and happy Winter's Day. Now, okay, we do slightly have to talk about the elephant in the room here. Many of you guys will be aware of the fact that there are quite a lot of rumors surrounding Guild Wars 3 and a potential sequel to Guild Wars 2. Job listings, all that kind of good stuff for an unannounced MMO project. And one of the things that I was actually really looking out for here was actually a confirmation of another Guild Wars 2 expansion or some kind of commentary regarding the future of Guild Wars 2 and indeed the future of the studio. Like, where are we going with ArenaNet? And to be clear, I don't actually view this in a negative light whatsoever. Like, I am very much in favor of ArenaNet expanding, not having all of their eggs in one basket, and trying new ideas, trying new things. So I'm not coming at this from like a doom perspective. Quite the opposite, in fact. However, I do find it very interesting that we haven't mentioned a Guild Wars 2 expansion here for 2026. That is very interesting to me. Now, why do I find that interesting? Well, like, reason number one, here is an article from 2023. This was, here we go. This was posted on December 21st, 2023, just a little bit after the release of Soto. And I'm not sure a lot of people have seen this quote, but this is an interview with Grouch, Josh Davis, who's of course ArenaNet Guild Wars 2 Overlord. In terms of the future, we're actively working on an expansion for 2024, Janthir Wilds, and planning one for 2025. So to be clear, guys, they confirmed VOE just after Soto came out. Now, I am obviously going to acknowledge the context here was different. This was after basically coming out of a pretty rocky period of uncertainty and development. So they wanted to say, yeah, we are going to be working on this game. We're committed to this yearly model. So yeah, I get it. The context here is different. They're really trying to say, yeah, lots of stuff for Guild Wars 2 in the future. We're not giving up. We're persisting with this model. We're going big into the future with this. So it's not quite the same situation. But my argument would be is, ArenaNet know there's a lot of rumors about this. There's a lot of rumors. People can see the job listings, right? There was the NCSoft incident, right? Where that kind of got people rustled as well about this. And, you know, that one I don't tend to rely on because, again, there were some translation things that were going on there that makes it a little bit unreliable as I understand it. But, again, this is sus. Because to me, if we're making another expansion, why not drop it, right? Like, we're in a time of slight anxiety about the future of the game, right? Where there is this rumor going around. We've had a sick expansion. People are super engaged with VOE right now. It's great. I'm a big fan of it. I played VOE. I think I played VOE on launch. Yeah, I definitely played VOE on launch more than Soto and Janthe combined, right? Yeah, big fan, loving it, awesome. So why not say, yeah, we're already hard at work on the next part of Guild Wars 2's future. We're already hard at work. There's going to be an expansion in 2027. Because bear in mind, they know, right? Like, they know the answer to that question. Because, again, you can see here that the way that they plan their development is multiple years in the future, right? Like, even in Soto, they knew that they were going to be shipping VOE. And yeah, that makes sense, right? That makes a lot of sense that they would plan that far. That's how these large game studios operate. So, to be clear, guys, they know if there is an expansion or not. It's not like, oh, we're not sure if we're shipping it. No, they know it's a yes or a no in terms of if there's going to be one. But the question is there, right? Like, how close are we to that other project? Is that other project going to be like a main focus of the studio over the next coming years? It's a good question. And to be honest, I'd like to know the answer to that question, because I'm obviously a big MMO enthusiast. I'm excited for new games. Like, I watch these new MMOs rise and then crash and burn. And I tell you what, if there's any studio that can make a new good MMO, ArenaNet's at the top of my list, guys. That's why all these rumors are so exciting to me. All these job postings about this new Unreal Engine MMO in an existing universe are so exciting. Because if anyone can make a good one, it is ArenaNet. In fact, if I made like a list of companies that I would trust to make a new good MMO product, without a shadow of a doubt, there's no doubt in my mind that ArenaNet would by far be the top candidate. Like, some people might say Riot, but look, that one's way off anyway, right? But when it comes to like proven track record of making good MMO products, it's ArenaNet. For sure. So I do want to hear about this, and I get it. It's probably a long way off, and there's probably they probably don't really have anything to directly share with us regarding what this new project might be. Hell, is it something completely different to Guild Wars 2? Like, who knows? Like, we don't know how they'd go. ArenaNet is a company that, again, might get spicy. They might come up with some crazy stuff that perhaps we're not expecting. But what's happening? When is it happening? Is it happening? And what does that mean for the future of Guild Wars 2? Because again, like, if let's assume that Guild Wars 3 or whatever it's going to be called is going to kind of pop off. What does that mean for the future of Guild Wars? Are we going to keep doing expansions alongside that? Are we going to have some other kind of development there that's maybe more akin to Living World instead? These are all big questions. I can tell you for a fact that no matter what happens, Guild Wars 2 is going nowhere. And I actually think, I'll tell you what, guys, this is where you get a little bit tinfoil. I do think that Guild Wars Reforged, part of that is potentially reassuring players we aren't going to drop Guild Wars 2. There was a clip of Colin, I believe, talking on an extra live stream a while ago, talking about how they kind of regretted not keeping Guild Wars 1 going, and now we see the fulfillment of that with Reforged. And yeah, it is pretty obvious that they are trying to say, hey guys, look, we can run more than one game at the same time. And I would not be surprised whatsoever if the plan was to essentially run all three of these products simultaneously. And we've seen they can do a lot with a small team as well. With 2 weeks coming in on Guild Wars 1, they've already, it's funny, we're about 2 weeks into development and we've already got a hardcore mode, and we're starting to work on kind of like a bit of a, dare I say it, a bit of a remaster to the Prophecies campaign. Yeah, they are very much capable of doing this, and they've already proved it, in my opinion, with how they're currently developing both of these games at the same time. And of course, bear in mind, they're also developing another project. In a way, they're already doing this, right? They're developing Guild Wars 1 actively in live development. We are developing Guild Wars 2 in live development. And there is unannounced project in development. Obviously, it's not a live product, but it's in development now. They're doing something. Like, that's indisputable. We don't know exactly what it is. We don't know when it's coming out, but they are absolutely developing an unannounced project. Like that. I mean, look, they say it themselves, right, on their recruitment pages, right? So I'm feeling very excited, I have to say. I am feeling very excited. I'm obviously it's a bit spicy, right? Because it feels kind of weird that we've just kind of smashed it with Visions of Eternity, but we could be going to 3 pretty soon. I don't know. It's, you know, I wouldn't, it's not something I'd make really crazy, strong statements on just yet. It's too early, but I am a little bit sus. You know, my eyebrow is raised. If I could do a really good job of raising one eyebrow in particular, kind of some of those sus emotes, I would do that. But yeah, I suppose that's kind of my take on this, my kind of rambling take on what's going on with the studio at Guild Wars 2. I might talk about this a little bit more. I might do a more structured video discussing this because I think it's a really interesting topic. And I do think that, I don't even know. I don't even know what ArenaNet should do about this. I think they're in a really tough position, to be honest, because they don't want to like defuse the Guild Wars 2 hype by saying, oh yeah, by the way, guys, right? You know, we're releasing our new game soon. So watch out for that, right? They obviously don't want to go there, right? But I think they can maybe do this indirectly. Like, what does the future of Guild Wars 2 look like in general? Like, what's the development looking like for 2026? Or rather, post-VOE, rather, because obviously VOE is going to be in 2026, right? Like, how is this looking? Where are we going with Guild Wars 2 development? We've had our 3 expansions now that were planned for a long time. What's being planned later on down the line? I don't know. I would obviously love to hear about it. And well, I very much hope that we do get some kind of communication about that. But yeah, I think that'll do it. This is maybe something that we can talk about a little bit more. Maybe we need a tea time. Maybe we need a dedicated video. But I am really curious. What do you guys think about all this stuff? Like, not only about the roadmap in general, or rather the studio update, but what do you guys think? Do you guys think I'm just some kind of conspiracy-brained crazy on this stuff? What do you guys think about the unannounced project? What do you think about the future? And honestly, like, I'm curious. Are you gamers excited, right? Like, would you want a Guild Wars 3? Would you want all of these 3 games running in parallel at the same time? Like, I think I'd definitely be down for that. That's more content for me, playing a little bit of Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3. I love that. But are you guys into that kind of stuff? What would you even want to see? Like, how would you want this to work? How would you want this model, this approach to developing the franchise to actually operate? Or yeah, speaking of franchise, you know, another thing, if you want to get really conspiracy brained, you want to get really conspiracy brained, guys, you can look at how some of the branding with Guild Wars. If you look at their Guild Wars Twitch channel, it just says Guild Wars now, which is very exciting, I think, very interesting. But anyway, that'll be enough for me. That's enough conspiracy talk and crazy stuff for a while. Hope you guys enjoyed the video and are looking forward to the next update. Very exciting indeed. Of course, I wish you all a very happy holidays with this rather lovely, wholesome image of the starlit wheeled kind of boss arena with some kind of snow going on there as well. Happy holidays to all of you guys. Hope you had a fantastic year. Here is to 2026 coming up pretty soon. Another year of streaming, another year of content creation, another year of gaming. We're going to make it even better than this one, okay? I actually streamed every day this year. It was, some of them were a little bit scuffed, multiple scuffed streams. We'll see what we can do about making that even more consistent, even more Omega gaming coming through in 2026. But yeah, that's going to do it for me, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching. Follow, subscribe, buy the game using my referral link, follow my stream, subscribe on YouTube, watch on YouTube. Shout out to YouTube as well. We've got 220 people watching my stream live right now on YouTube. How many have we got on Twitch? 650. So YouTube, not quite able to compete as of right now. But look, I'll tell you what though, YouTube does pop off during like X-Pack announcement. I think during the VOE X-Pack announcement, I think YouTube actually had more than Twitch. So you guys need to rise up and become powerful But anyway, that's it. Follow, subscribe. Links in the description to the articles that I've posted here. Links in the description to the referral link and all that other kind of good stuff. Take it easy, my friends. I'll see you next time. Okay, right. That's it. Slop is complete. Do you guys like slop? Thanks for the content. Oh, you are welcome. I can't live without slop. Almost as good as bugs. Slop monthly is nearly as good as bugs monthly. Dude, I almost want to react to Darren's slop. He's probably already uploaded it, no? He's probably already dropped it. He has dropped it. New game. Am I casting for Method? I hope so. I would love to cast the Race to Worlds first. If they'll have me back, I'll definitely go in for sure. But I haven't been contacted yet. However, they actually did have me back to cast one of their sponsors, actually. So I think there is a decent chance that they would be interested, but yeah, I think we'll figure that out. But yeah, I'd 100% be down. I had a lot of fun doing it last time. I would love to go back, for sure. A second round of slop. Yeah, I kind of want to do a bit of a second round. I need to do a second round of slop for the, oh yeah, guys, we actually need to do more slop. I want to do like a separate slop video about Guild Wars 1 HC. And actually, I kind of want to announce my plans, too, actually, because we are going to be going hardcore and playing a lot of HC. Teapot casting Method doing Guild Wars 2 sponsor race. Dude, you guys have no idea, by the way. If that happened, I could fucking retire. Dude, if ArenaNet actually sponsored like a full Race to Worlds first, like that is just GG. Push monthly AT. I would imagine they'll probably try and do a variety tournament, Goku. 100%. I would definitely say that. However, they might have to do some like rewiring of how it works, but yeah, they're probably working on it, but they will happen it, yeah. Yeah. It'd be quite cheap to sponsor Race to Worlds first and Guild Wars it'll be over in minutes. Well, I mean, it's assuming that it doesn't go over in minutes, but goddamn. That would be retirement for me, guys. Any Eldoa enjoys? I might go for it. I might go Eldoa on my account. In fact, I think I probably will. Is it possible the next Guild Wars 2 exit wasn't announced because it wasn't greenlit by the suits? I mean, I would say that's extremely unlikely because of how well VOE is done. Can I still play ST or is that illegal? Yeah, no, anything's legal. Anything is legal. We're going deep try hard, clear all content HC. We are going try hard. Is Reforged mode legal? I'm going to be playing on Reforged mode because I think they're going to add more content to Reforged mode later on. I don't want to miss out on it. And I think we can probably like drag people. We can probably drag people there. If we're in party with them, it probably will drag them into it. Are we doing Eldoa? I'm tempted to go for it, yeah. I think that'll be kind of content. Can you take Reforge mode and HC? Yes, you can. But only if you start in Prophecies. Reforge mode is Prophecies only right now. Mixed buys and Reforge get put in Standard. Oh, that's actually really unfortunate. I think they need to make it so you can like opt into Reforged post account creation then. Because for example, like what if they add like Reforged content to, they add Reforged content later on down the line, but you're playing a Factions or Nightfall character. Oh, that's actually kind of lame. I actually want them to, they need to change that. I think you should either be able to toggle it or you should be able to opt in. Like through like some kind of system. Because that just feels bad to me. Because again, it means that right now, if you are a non-Prophecies character, you cannot opt in. Which means that if they add stuff later on, you won't be able to engage with it. Oh no. It's not a problem for our purposes, Bug, because as of right now, the only content in Reforged is in pre-searing. But it could potentially be problematic down the line. Faster leveling? Exactly, yeah. I'll grind a second character. Well, yeah, I mean, you might have to at some stage, but it's just a bit, I don't know, I don't really like that. It's... Well, I mean, again, it's scuffed. It's like in alpha, but again, I'm not gonna lie. I am assuming that they will actually add a toggle at some stage, so that you will be able to opt in. Like that would make a lot of sense to me. Prophecy is long, yeah. Okay, am I the only guy who actually really likes the Prophecies campaign? Dude, I love it. I love that it takes you all over the world. There's like different environments. It's twisty and turny. There's like loads of little side quests to do. You have quests to unlock skills. It's based. Prophecies is so good. Post-searing Prophecies. I mean, yeah, they changed like henchmen and stuff, right? I think they changed like they rebalanced some NPCs to make the game a little bit easier. Add full pre and post Ascalon so you can really experience the loss. Yeah, that would be sick. I actually really like the idea of adding more content to pre, like adding more quests and stuff. Main quest is confusing. Attributes are way too far. 6 map for 6 minutes, the campaign is annoying. Yeah, it's weird because obviously, like, I'm going to be playing HC with 7 other people, but it is a bit awkward because it means that we are almost like split up until you actually get to what? Wow, yeah, it's like you have to basically get to Dragon's Lair, right? Before it's an 8-player group. And then obviously you play the rest of the campaign from there, which is definitely a little bit weird. So it's hard to like play with everyone. Someone getting killed by Doppelganger will be brutal? Oh yeah, that's for sure. You're telling me. Going into Maguma was crazy. Yeah. Shout out Maguma. The World versus World server. The Rit is the big hit. Paragon 2, if any Reforged saves prophecies only. No, they'll definitely move. They'll definitely broaden it across. I'm pretty sure that they'll definitely roll it out, and they'll want it to be kind of like a, again, almost like a little bit of a remaster, but they want to keep like the original intact as well. We're finally getting quick play for raids. Yeah, we are, yeah. Wait until February. Yeah, and I think it'll be a great change. I'm really hoping that they've made it so that like loads of raids in there. I think they should be able to do wings 1 through to 4. 5, 6, and 7 are a bit weirder. That might be harder to implement, but I'm really hoping that we have, really hoping that we have wings 1 through 4 in there. Be very exciting, I think. Quick play HTCM? Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Quick play Lagos. Well, I think, and like anything that's got kind of like one hits on it and weird mechanics, I think Lagos would honestly be fine. But like quick play Kadim would be a bit, yeah, that's going to be tough. Dude, the Guild Wars 2 mods are shutting it down. This is a Guild Wars 2 and voted to keep it that way. There's a whole other sub if you want to speculate and or write BizOps fanfic about other potential other game releases. I like how they won't even, dude, they won't even say Guild Wars 3. Oh no. Dude. Dude, it is gonna get fucking nuclear, man. Oh shit, did I almost manage to save this guy? I'm not sure I can fight a Deadeye though. I can res this guy, though. Dude, this guy got credit even though he was dead. That's hype. I'm actually surprised the Deadeye didn't try and kill me. Dude, we do need to do Project Guild Wars 3. We need to do Project Guild Wars 3 subreddit. We haven't really done that yet. I actually own... I own r/Guild Wars 3 spelt with text. We honestly should get going on that because we aren't going to be able to get r/Guild Wars 3 with a number. That's not going to happen because it's owned by someone else. So we kind of have to do our own. Who has that one? It's just a... just someone. I don't know. Medieval Things. That's the Prime. Love it. Guild Wars 3. Like, wait, which one did you get, actually? Split focus subs will always equal to the symbol the same? Not necessarily. Like, the, this didn't happen with New World, actually. The original New World subreddit was utterly dead. r/New World was game over. r/New World game was the one that actually ended up succeeding. So, yeah. But I don't disagree. It's obviously not... It's a disadvantage, but as long as we actually build the community there. Oh, yeah, OSR... Yeah, OSRS has a weird name, doesn't it? Isn't OSRS 2007-scape? It is, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is, because I browsed that subreddit quite a bit, actually. Yeah, it's not like old school. It's 2007-scape, which is a really weird name. Or Destiny? I mean, yeah, that's... that's a very different... yeah, if you go to r/Destiny, you're going to get something you might not expect.
Guild Wars 3 releases this coming Monday. Is that a troll bot? Yes, it's a troll. Try Guild Wars 4 and like Guild Wars 17. But we need to actually do it. We just need to get like actual real content on r/Guild Wars 3. But yeah, hold on. Let me see. Let me just check. Guild Wars 3. Do I own this? Oh, I do. Look at this, guys. Moderation tools. It was created by, I was once a Teddy, but I am, I believe, the God King of r/Guild Wars 3. Oh, shit. Dude. Emergency waypoint. Content? Is Guild Wars 3 confirmed? It is not confirmed, no. Green Guam title after someone completes Guam in the new mode. That would be really cool, actually, yeah. The only thing confirmed is the nuke. The nuke, you say? That's kind of memey with the whole nuke. Wait, Darren, are you perceiving this as a nuke? What are you saying here? Are you saying this is a big bomb or what? You are? Okay, okay. Okay. How the green tiles will work with account-wide titles? It's a good question, actually. Maybe they just don't apply. It might just be only the character-bound ones. New raid in February? That's right. Yeah. New raid boss. Oh, shit. This is bad news, guys. Oh, yeah, they have a support as well. This is really not going to work. It is over. Oh, there's a guy coming in, but it's too late, I think. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, going for the stomp there was actually really not it. Well, unless they had like, you can't really distort stomp, can you? Actually, on Troubadour. Needed stability stomp there, really. Is YouTube viewership growing? Actually, yeah. So when I started streaming on YouTube, my streams typically had about 20, 30 people watching on YouTube daily. Now, it's actually almost always 150 to 200. So I think because I've been pretty consistent streaming on YouTube, people are kind of more aware of it now. And yeah, quite a few people watch on YouTube for the stream. In fact, yeah, when the X-Pack announcement for VOE came out, I believe I had more people on YouTube than Twitch. So when VOE got announced, I believe I had about 2,500 people watching on Twitch, and I think about 3,000 on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. I don't recall exactly, but it was a lot, yeah. And yeah, my streams actually do pretty well, which I'm obviously pretty happy about.
like the idea of giving people, you know, if they prefer to watch on YouTube, then I obviously want to be able to provide that. And obviously, people who like to watch on Twitch, that's also good. I'm like leaping around like crazy. Yeah, Twitch's mobile app is kind of ass. YouTube VODs? Yeah, that's actually another reason why I like streaming on YouTube is because Twitch VODs get deleted after about a month. I think 2 months, actually. 2 months. Ooh, wait, EB, get me in. But YouTube VODs actually stay forever, which I like a lot because I like all my old streams. Fun fact, guys, I actually could, I could reload all of my VODs because I actually have pretty much every stream I've ever streamed. Fun fact. I have them all in a box in hard drives. Because you know, well, it's a sentimental thing, really. It's a sentimental thing, you know. You know, it's the journey. It's the journey. How many terabytes is that? It's not that many because I used to stream in ass quality. But it's probably, it's over 10 hard drives and they all range from 2 terabytes through to 8. Let's assume an average of 4. So it's like 40 terabytes at least. And I actually have, I've got a NAS as well now, and that's got 32 terabytes. But I store kind of like recorded footage on the NAS as well, not just streams. Way less than expected. It's because, check this out. I used to, I used to stream, most of my old streams, guys, were in about 3K bitrate, right? So a stream of mine used to actually not be that much information. Like now it's a lot because I stream in over double that. I stream in 9K bitrate on Twitch and like 10K bitrate on YouTube. But back in the day, look, if you look at my very early streams, guys, they were 2000 bitrate because that was all my internet could do in terms of upload. So again, literally a quarter of the size. And also, I used to just not stream nearly as much. Like my average stream length back in the day was more like 2 hours, more than anything else. So yeah. As opposed to, of course, now I typically stream 5 hours. So let's kind of crunch the numbers here, right? I used to stream probably a quarter of what I do now, maybe even a fifth. And I streamed in a quarter of the bit rate. So that, in other words, my old streams were, what, 1/16th or even a 20th of the storage that I'd require now. How long it would take to binge MightyTeapot? My average stream length since I started streaming is about 4 hours. So it's 4 hours a day for about 9 years. That's not true though, actually, because that doesn't include the days where I didn't stream. It's probably about 2.5 hours per day for 9 years. Oh, shit. I don't actually know that, by the way, guys. That's me kind of guesstimating. It might be more or less than that. 8K hours actually sounds low. So but I'm not entirely sure. Actually, I think I can check. Let me actually check. Hold on, let me do this fight. Should upload it to YouTube? Well, I mean, I don't think I'd use the hard drives. Like, the hard drives are all, like, really old anyway. I wouldn't really have much of a use for them. But yeah, maybe I will at some point. Let me actually check how long I've streamed. See, this is the thing, guys. Like, not a lot. I think maybe people wouldn't necessarily expect this, but I am actually a very sentimental person, guys. Oh no! Dude, Twitch just errors out. It just errors out. It won't load. I tried to load like 10 years of data and it just crashed. Well, it doesn't crash explicitly. It just says no. Oh. That's crazy. Oh, it's being weird. Hold on. It's being really weird. It won't tell me that. This is so interesting. Okay, it won't tell me the total number. It just like freaks out. Like it shows me the graph, like the histogram of how long I've streamed, but it won't tell me the number. That's interesting. Huh. Well, how about that, guys? Well, how about that? Days active, 2,960. Yeah, but I'm trying to calculate like how much I streamed in total. It looks like I was actually a little bit low though. Just eyeballing it. This is what it's giving me. So just eyeballing it. Back in 2017, I was streaming for like 3 hours a day. And it actually has stayed pretty consistent. It has gone up though. You can see here it's increased. The average stream length has gone up. But yeah. Dude, look. Do you guys see Community Month? Look. Guys, look at Community Month. An entire month of 12-hour streams. Look at that. But yeah, as you can see here, it's not actually, it won't spit out the actual number. For whatever reason, it just won't spit it out. Man, what's crazy is that Community Month is coming back as well. That's insane. It's so crazy that Community Month is coming back, guys. Do you have Kevin stored? I do. I have old Kevin. We still have old Kevin. He exists. We'll have Community Hell. Yeah, Community Hell is coming, guys. Community Hell is coming. Okay, let's see. What it reckons. Okay, it says I should stream Ashes of Creation, Old School RuneScape, BDO, Aeon 2, RuneScape Dragon Wilds, Star Citizen, Guild Wars 1, Project Zomboid, Star Wars The Old Republic, Fellowship, Heroes of Might and Magic, EVE Online. Dude, it does know me pretty well, doesn't it? Albion Online, Slay the Spire. Hell is that? Blood on the Clock Tower? Summoner's War? What the fuck is that? Marvel? Some kind of Marvel game? Gwent, Dark and Darker, Lost Ark, Marvel Strike Force, Pokemon Go, Raid Shadow Legends, Warhammer Online, Final Fantasy VII, Maple Story, it thinks I'm a weeb, Party Animals, Blue Protocol. Mike Z made that game. It probably, like, the AI is listening to me mentioning Mike Z. And by the way, guys, let's be real, guys. Mike Z worked on Blue Protocol. It's probably the best game ever made. Dwarf Fortress and Blood Bowl 3. I do like Blood Bowl, actually. I didn't really play I haven't played Blood Bowl 3, but I played Blood Bowl 1 and 2. That actually is true, Dads. I remember this. And I did actually try. Well, not necessarily voice extras, but before every stream, I would like warm up a little bit. It didn't help though. It was a goddamn onslaught. It was an absolute onslaught. My voice was permanently changed. I permanently damaged my vocal cords during Community Eternity. And Community Hell is coming back. Community Hell. And we will bring it back, guys. We are going to be bringing back the absolutely fetid DPS on NA will be increased. NA's DPS is currently vile. It will go up. I would say average DPS on NA is probably around 5k. We're going to increase that to 10k minimum by the end of Community Month. Right now, Darren's fails Umbriel consistently. Because, you know what happened, guys? I remember this. I think 2 days ago, Darren's failed Umbriel and deleted the VOD. He deleted the evidence, guys. He actually deleted the evidence of Umbriel failing. And we will make that unnecessary. We will increase the DPS of the NA server. He fed to space. Dude, Darren's got picked multiple times on Doom CM. He got mega picked. He's pickies. Pickies. But then, dude, honestly, dude, all of NA did not want Max to kill that. On our best pull, someone detonated us at the last second, just like nuked us out of oblivion. People are getting picked. I did miss big, dude. You should check the fucking VOD. I like lagged through it. The latency destroyed me. I like lagged through big. It was crazy. But that didn't wipe us. We killed the skeleton. It spawned in a good spot. It's fine. Wasn't that Max? It wasn't Max. No, it was one of the helpers. Oh well, one of the people we had in the raid anyway. I actually got picked. You guys freed me and I got picked instantly again. What the fuck? That's crazy. YouTube lacks chat. And yeah, the YouTube chat is like, it's interesting because quite a lot of people watch on YouTube, but I think less people chat. That's probably because like people use YouTube a little bit differently to Twitch, right? It's not saying it's bad. There's nothing wrong with like watching a stream. I actually don't chat very often. A lot of the time when I'm watching a stream, I'm working on something. So I don't chat. I'm listening to the stream. I'm watching it, right? I have it up on my second monitor, but I actually chat very rarely. I'm a very lurky viewer. People are always surprised at this. Like a lot of the time, a Guild Wars 2 content creator will be very surprised when I'm pretty familiar with their content. In general, I basically watch everyone. I'm pretty, well, not so much anymore, to be honest. But when I was more active in Guild Wars 2, I basically watched every single stream. What is this clip? Skelling, honestly, you are going to be basically game over. You are going to be completely game over when we start queuing ranked, bro. You are just going to be done. Dude, look. I go like right through it. What the fuck is this? I get this little one and then boom, look. I touch it and it just like doesn't work. I think I could have actually lunged to get it, to be fair, but it didn't really matter that much. You helped one person to kill Demos for legendary armor and it failed every time for a different reason. Oh my god, like you didn't want to know. Guild Wars 1 adventure. We're going to start HC tomorrow. Did we get AR to test Nightmare? And we didn't, but we can maybe work on that next time. What was Max's favorite raid? I think it was still Adina overall, followed by Doom CM. You're in the video? Nice. Of the comp yet for Guild Wars 1? We're not entirely sure yet, but you know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Raid tournaments coming? There will be some in the new year, yeah. We'll cut the comp a bit more. Yeah, we will. Well, we were actually, I think Mice had an interesting idea. Mice was saying that, Mice was saying Darren's could go Monk secondary and take Strength of Honor. For the melee DPS. 4 HP. Dude, why are you not live? Jester, why the fuck are you not streaming, bro? Why are you not live? Give me content. Wait, are you live? Maybe you're live. I don't know, actually. I feel like shit. Ah, okay, fair. Fair. Which game is popping up better? Guild Wars 1 or 2? Oh, 2 is still quite a bit bigger. But Guild Wars 1's doing well as well. The tablet boss? Oh, yeah. The one where you find out that Nightfall's happening? Yeah, I know the one. Yeah, the Apocrypha, yeah. Dude, what if I just mod Darren's in r/Guild Wars 3 and just give him free reign? And Darren's goes nuclear in r/Guild Wars 3, and we turn r/Guild Wars 3 into the ultimate hub for Guild Wars 3. Because look, I'm gonna be honest, guys. You know how people often accuse me of being like a Guild Wars 2 Illuminati? I kind of wish that I had, actually. Like, I didn't. I actually have not influenced things at all, in my opinion. I've very actively not done that because I think that's, you know, you just shouldn't do that, really. I don't really do a lot of, like, puppet I just do my own thing with the stuff. You know, I do stuff, right? And obviously, like, you know, I have ideas and how I like things, but I haven't done anything like, you know, sus or shady to, like, manipulate things behind the scenes. But I almost wish that I had, because I think that stuff with the Guild Wars 2 community actually went kind of wrong. Like, I don't want the Guild Wars 3 community to end up like the Guild Wars 2 community. Oh, yeah, Divinity releases mid-2027 into Guild Wars 3 late 2027. That would be an insane year, actually. Yeah, that'd be crazy. So we can't need to get it on lockdown, in my opinion. We've got to get it on lockdown under siege. In what perspective? I think the kind of toxic positivity, tribalist stuff, I really don't like. And also the kind of, I'm not sure if there's a very good word for it. Like, toxic casual is a very simple way of putting it and kind of what we're talking about here. But I would say just like a very, the relationship between good players and just regular players has never been healthy in Guild Wars. There's been a lot of kind of like anti-information, anti-get good, which I think is just unnecessary. I don't think that everyone should be forced to get good or anything like that. I don't like that either, but I think the inverse is equally as bad. Yeah, like anti-effort, anti-learning. I think there's been quite a lot of that in Guild Wars 2, and I think it's damaged the game and damaged the community overall. So I just don't want that to happen again. And it's always been here. It's been here since day one of like Guild Wars 1. It's not like a new thing or anything. Oh, I was a little too greedy. Might actually rally though. Nice. Hardcore DOA? Yeah, we will. We actually plan on doing DOA, so we will. We will do DOA. I think you're right, actually, Doomplay. I think you're correct, actually. Like, I think that people feel very burned by this. In particular, I feel like leeching has really changed people's minds on this. The sky scale leeching, because that's become a little bit of an issue. And like events have gone wrong or get slowed down or even fail because of people like leeching. And I think that became kind of a public thing, and that actually has moved the needle on this. I do think that people are actually like way more plugged into the idea of like you kind of have a bit of a social contract to not just AFK and leech. Wait, we killed them at Camp Mid while my blind PvT guy sat on Rams? Wait, wait, dude, this guy is accusing me of wait. Oh. Oh, he's not talking about me, actually. He's talking about this guy, Mighty Emerald. Okay. I thought this guy was flaming. I was like, what the fuck? It's crazy. I was literally in the fight. Mighty Emerald is Magros. Oh, wait, yeah, it's this guy. Didn't you guys tell me this guy is kind of cooked? He tags up. Yeah, I mean, I respect it. He's tagged up. It's based. He is based by default. Dude, I'm gonna be starting the ranked grind as well. Ranked grind is coming, guys. I actually want to grind some ranked. I'm already 7-0 in placements, as you can see here, guys. Visual games for leaderboard? Maybe. Silver Q 7-0. Bro, I literally have better win rate. Look, I have better win rate than Skelling if he was hacking. Like, if Skelling was hacking, I have higher win rate.
How interesting.
Skelling thinks he's Glint. He's like, oh, look at my power conduit, bro. Runs in, dies in 2 seconds. Teapot.dll, correct. Yeah, maybe it did. I'm doing it. Wait, what's your Reddit? Darren's? I'm gonna juice you. I'm gonna juice you up. Oh shit. I'm inviting Darren's to mod the subreddit. I'm doing it live. Is it just Darren's with us? It actually might be. Oh, it's Darren's things. Okay, Darren's is actually going to become a Reddit mod. I have just added him. You are now a Reddit mod, my brother. You have to accept the invite, though. Yeah, the Cabal assembles. The Cabal rises. But seriously though, guys, look, I am going full mask off. Unashamed. We are doing Project Cabal in Guild Wars 3. Project Cabal is happening. Nothing you can do about it. Operation Covenant. Yeah, or whatever we want to call it. How do I apply to join the Cabal? I mean, you just go and you get involved in r/Guild Wars 3 that currently has literally no content on it. But maybe it will. Maybe it will. Maybe it will have content soon. I don't know. Ooh. How does Operation Cabal feel about the NA server? Well, let's see. Has Darren's accepted? Oh, he hasn't accepted being a mod yet. It's over. I just joined? Oh, shit. Wait, how do I see how many readers there are? Well, we would just need to actually set it up properly. We need to like set it up properly first. We need to make it look legit. We need to do like, give it like style sheet and stuff. And juice it. It needs to be juiced. Three visitors per week? I mean, yeah. I think this subreddit like only existed so that someone fed it to me. Pretty much. How does Reddit work, by the way, guys? Is a mod the highest rank you can be? How does it work? This is bad news. What's the easiest simplest play to begin? It doesn't play much Guild Wars 2. It kind of depends like on what class you end up playing, I would say, but I think a good place to start. I don't know. Like, just tell me, what kind of class do you want to play? What role play do you want? And I'll tell you what to play. Boom. Easy. Mods higher on the list have more power than those below. Oh, shit. Top mod can remove mod from everyone below. Oh, shit. Ooh, I got immobilized and died. Unlucky. So wait, I am not full god on this subreddit then, but I don't think this guy cares. He's also inactive. So wait, because if I become active, can I become top mod? You might see some stuff with that, Very Water. I'd like to finish some stuff up with the website. r/Guild Wars 3. It's time. This is a crazy situation. What are we gonna do? Oh, we actually got a pull here. I want to go for the firebrand here. Get rid of the stability. Nice, which you got it. That was a fat pull. You may see some interesting accounts bearing this subreddit often. Wait, really? Wait, who appears there? What is Reddit request? What is this? Wait, what is this subreddit? What do you do? What do you have? What is the purpose of the subreddit? Like, you ask if you can like take over a subreddit or something? Let's admins to take mod ownership of subreddit. Ah, okay, I see. Interesting. They approved deny-based activity of the current mods. Ah. Okay. I like the Ranger and Engineer. For Ranger, try Soul Beast. Or Gale Shot, actually, the new one with the new expansion. And for Engineer, I'd recommend... just all of them can be pretty chill. But I'd say Mechanist would be a great place to start. And Amalgam, actually, as well. Or Scrapper. Hollowsmith is got a couple of buttons to press. But the thing is, Engineer mostly depends on your build, to be honest. Like, if you play with multiple kits, they're basically like weapon packs that give you different skills. If you play with lots of those, that can be a little tricky to get the hang of. I would just play any Engineer build, but just like don't play kits. Just replace kits with something else if you want kind of a chill experience. That would be my my thing. Oh, dude, this is one of the most important videos. I'm so bad. I'm so fucking bad, guys, for not releasing this video. I see 17 posts a day talking about how do I play, like, oh, dude, the conversation around like LI stuff is not good. Like, I am a big enjoyer of like build customization and like intensity customization, but people don't realize that people do not realize that how do I say this? People do not realize that an LI build is just the regular build, but you just press less buttons, right? Like, this is such a key insight. People think that LI builds are kind of like magic, if that makes any sense, or they're like a fundamentally different build, but that's not the case. LI builds are just the build, right? But with less buttons in it, right? Like, it's the same build ultimately, right? Oh, yeah, I actually completely forgot you made that, Lil. You made yours, so yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I was like, wait, who is this? Who is this individual? I was once a teddy. But yes, of course, I recall this. I remember the conversation we had on stream and you took this, didn't you? Yes, you DM'd me about it as well. Yeah, I was like, wait, who is that? Who is that? I was once a teddy? What is his name? Thanks, Lil. Hey, you're welcome, Pete. Nah, yeah, no, I will. I will try and cook actually, because I'm actually rather fond of the Hardstuck website. It has some things that I quite like on it. Some very interesting tech. I would like to do some work on it. I might have the opportunity to do so in the new year. Oh, dude, we're having a proper find here. We love to see it. What's good? Oh, we're just doing some gaming here, Lucky Chimera. Well, and it's also, to be clear, guys, I'm actually very pro LI build. It's more like I think people get a little bit confused. Oh, and also, dude, oh my God, I actually nearly crashed out. Let me tell you guys about how I nearly crashed out yesterday. Someone on the subreddit asked, hey, what's a good support build to play that can hold its own? And everyone gave the wrong answer. The correct answer is Celestial Firebrand, it's Celestial Tempest, it's Celestial Scourge. But people were like, ooh, if you want to play support, typically you don't do that in open world. Typically you're going to want to play this. It's like, no, that is the wrong answer. The correct answer is you play one of the many excellent Celestial support hybrid builds that exist. Especially now that we also have the Pirate Queen relic. Yeah? Because the Pirate Queen relic is insane for all of those types of builds. Because it means that you can have perma quickness on any of those and perma alack a lot of the time. Yeah, did Operation Meme Storm might have to come back. Yeah, Selly Catalyst is another good example of that. Less supporty though, to be honest, although there's actually a really good one that plays Scepter Warhorn with Caracosa. The current answer to play Boon DPS? It is, but if people want to play like a Healy build, right, then you obviously have to take a slightly different approach. Because the question was specifically, wait, Nymeria Winterborn is here, guys, aka Aisleen Nimblewood. And I nearly crashed out, guys. I nearly crashed out big time because there's actually so many incredibly good answers to that question and none of them were given. And yes, guys, Lillas has promoted me to God on r/Guild Wars 3. I am God. People sleeping on Selly. I don't actually think people were sleeping on Selly. I think they just kind of misunderstood the question. But I'm part of the problem. I am part of the problem, guys. I did not answer the question because the post was too old. I missed it. The time of Selly has been over for a while. Interestingly enough, actually, it is a little bit in VOE. A lot of the builds are just like, you don't even need to play Selly. Like, you can just play Zerk on a lot of these builds, and they're so tanky. Like, Luminary is crazy tanky in Zerker. Ritualist is amazing in Zerker as well. Incredibly powerful. Untamed is amazing in Zerk. But there's still lots of good ones. Like Selly Tempest is really nice. Selly Tempest, Selly Catalyst, Selly Scourge, the forbidden one, obviously. Selly Firebrand, I think I really like. Selly Spectre is actually... Selly Spectre is crazy underrated. That build is really good. Selly Firebrand. Yeah, I mean, yes, Selly Firebrand is, of course, the original Zero to Hero. It is the Zero to Hero. Selly Willbender. Yeah, because you can give a lack on Willbender and give yourself quickness, which is super nice. Actual good Selly Mesmer build. What it's really lacking is a weapon. Like there's because what I really like in an open world build is like a really good cleave weapon. And Mesmer is not actually that good at that, which is kind of annoying. You can play Staff, but Staff is such a slow weapon. Like the damage is so slow on Staff. Spear is great for cleave, yeah, but it's obviously it's not a hybrid weapon, it's a power weapon. So it's not ideal if you want to play some kind of like hybrid celestial style build. Peek into Plen Extreme. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm peeking. No, wait. What is this? Jester. This had better not be LCM. Is this No, it's not LCM. There's no way they would play such a vile composition in LCM. Not good CM? What do you mean by good CM? It's just regular CM, no? I mean, regular CM should be fine. Like, Ura regular CM is really not that difficult. It's a feeding frenzy? Wait, seriously. Okay, guys, give me... Am I just a Papag? What is hard about Ura CM? I'm not getting it, guys. I don't understand. I don't get it. Why is it hard? All you need to do is pick up the shard. And the thing is, you can even double pick. Like, even as a DPS, double picking is fine. Like, you won't die to it. You just need to drop it on the Titan spawn and go out with the Sulfurics. People don't pick up, but I mean, why not? Just pick the fucking shard. I do wish it didn't have a pickup animation. I think that's kind of annoying. But still. Wait, what are we dealing with though? Are they chain wiping? Dude, we are chain wiping. Huh? Fandrel's in there by the looks of that. Shout out Fandral, Spectre. Also, wait, whoa. Jester. Surely, why are people not playing double Forbidden One? I think people just need to play the Forbidden One. It just hard carries here. You just play double Chrono, double Heal Scourge, Celestial Scourge, and you have infinite cleanses, infinite barrier, infinite healing. The Fumas will never kill you. It's just GG. Why are we playing Daredevil in this? What is this? Like, what is this Daredevil here for? Why are we not playing the OP shit? That could be a Ritualist. That could be an Evoker. It could be Antiquary even. We should just be playing overpowered shit, no? What about Conduit? There are so many options, guys. Maybe he likes Daredevil. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, Daredevil it's a fine build, but there are better choices. I've got no problem with Daredevil, guys. Doguit. Jester actually mains Doguit. Bear that in mind. Jester was told DPS on Aura LCM. Dude, I'm actually so... it's actually crazy. It is crazy to me that we killed LCM Aura in like 4 hours of progression. Like 4.5 hours of progression. That's crazy. We're just built different. And Patho missed out. Patho missed out on it. He could have been involved. Founder wants to play Guilds 1 HC. Oh, shit, dude. We could definitely get him in. Like, Fandral is hype. We will get him in. HC hype. HC hype. HC hype. HC hype. Project HC. Playing a lot off stream. Wow, dude, bro's got a stream. What is bro doing? Wait, are we killing? Wait, this is a wipe? Okay, wait, hold on, whoa. We're gonna learn, guys. We're gonna learn why this wipes. Hold on. So what? Okay. I'm porting. We're doing breakdown. Why? What are they wiping to? We do the Titan spawn. That's fine. This is all looking good. Okay. The donut. Toxic geysers getting done. Okay. Titan spawn. Yep. Why is that guy just ticking out? Ooh. I don't think you GG here, though. Dude, what is this healing? Huh? Oh, wait, what the fuck is that sulfuric doing there? What? Whoa. Wait, someone just sulfuricked. Dude, oh, someone sulfuricked on group. What? Okay, yeah, that's why. Fennec plays Guild Wars Wednesday in the GW2. Didn't he win the monthly? Actually, I think I saw Fennec win the monthly. I do believe the healing was sus there, but yeah, they just sulfuricked on group. Quick question, feel like answer. If anyone to 2025 being your last year of making Guild Wars super content, still true or plans change? Plans have changed, but the destination hasn't. I didn't really. The 2025, it was like a good warm up, but I basically didn't finish or do a lot of the stuff I wanted to do. Like I made some progress towards a lot of infrastructure and did some good stuff, I think. But I think I'm going to need another year. And also there's some other information that's kind of come to light. Like my perspective on this is, my perspective on this is pretty interesting. Because in my opinion, we could be going towards the end of Guild Wars 2's like heavy development lifespan. So there's not much point in bowing out right before that, if that makes any sense. So information has changed and I've still got shit to do. But ultimately the plan is still the same. Just the time scale is different. (2026) is the year of Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3. Correct. Oh boy. Lack of information regarding the future. I mean, yeah, I think that I would like to see some clarity about this stuff, obviously. It would be nice, in my opinion. Didn't show Max Freezy. True. That would have been the true content. Ah, boys. Tuh. What do you think, their secret project? When do you think it's announced? I'd say within a year and a half. Tuh times 2, tuh combo. I could add a combo system. It's actually one of the things my bot doesn't have and has never had, actually, is an emote combo system. But I could add it. Wait, what would we even want that to do? Like, if we wanted an emote combo system, if all of you guys spam hard, it would maybe count how many of you did it and then indicate that there was a combo. Is that even good? Maybe I don't want a combo. I'm not sure if it would really add a lot to the chat experience. Ah. High threshold, like 20? Well, Well, I could do one of those things where if you guys combo, the emotes like explode onto the stream, but I actually don't like that. I don't like clutter. And the bot could join in. So if all of you guys spam, maybe at 15 emotes, the bot will also use the emote and it will say big combo or something. And yeah, it could indicate who broke the combo. So if someone breaks the combo, it notes who broke the combo. Bot already spams the on-screen chat. Yeah, I need to I need to blacklist it from the stream chat actually. So it doesn't render there. It used to not, but the reason it does now is because Twitch added like an official chatbot system that allowed you to filter that stuff out. But my bot actually doesn't have that. I guess maybe I could get it marked as an official chatbot, but I actually really haven't looked into how you do that. But yeah, no, I don't want it to actually show on the stream. It isn't good. Wait, how do I do that? Twitch chatbot badge. What is the chatbot bot badge? How do I do this? When will the bot become sentient? The bot is actually pretty smart right now. It knows how to add the chatbot badge. The third-party bot must have their API set up correctly for the badge to appear. For developers, setup information is available in the Twitch developer documentation, which it doesn't link to, by the way. Wow. Thanks for the fucking documentation, Twitch. Ah, okay, it's actually at the top. Never mind. Chatbot badge. Chatbots can visually indicate in a Twitch channel whether they're programmatic sending or receiving chat messages. For a chatbot to display the chatbot badge, it must meet the following requirements. No! Oh, God! A message sent by the chatbot must use the send chat message API. A message sent by the chat must use an app access token. Oh, my bot just doesn't work that way. The chatbot must have the message channel bot scope authorized by the broadcaster. Or have moderator status in the... Oh, dude, I just fucking banned Boyce by accident. Holy shit. Hold on. He's free. For information on obtaining this authorization. See, authenticating cloud chatbots. Are you kidding me? Chatbot's user is not the channel broadcaster. I mean, I can do that. I probably should. Add the Discord channel for remote requests. You can add them to the list when it works for you. Yeah, I need to. I would need to. I would need a 7TV. If there's some kind of 7TV API, I might have to use like, well, you know, the unofficial API. I'm not sure if 7TV has one, but yeah, I could add that feature, I think. Turns out the win trade allegations were true. I mean, yeah, I mean, they 100% were. Oh, you mean the win trade? Yeah, I banned Boyce because he was a win trader. But yeah, no. I mean, the win trading definitely happened, guys. Like, I mean, the guy who win traded is gone from the leaderboard, right? Oh, well, you can't see it here, actually. That's, you have to go back in time a bit more. But yeah, Popo got permid. All of Popo's accounts are permid. He played in the he was playing with Cranel in the 3v3, but that account also got permabanned, as I understand it. So I think Popo's kind of on the naughty list right now. Like, all of his accounts are getting permanently banned. Perma and free to make more, or perma and hard lockdown. There might be a bit of lockdown, actually, on that account. Oh, that one is fine. Okay, I actually thought that one got banned as well, but yeah, that could have been misinformation. Okay, never mind. Okay, that one's fine then. Okay. But I guess free to make more then. But he did get, yeah, he got permit on his main for win trade. And yeah, he's just on an alt now. Is Reforged Edition worth checking out? I still have the original CDs. Oh, yeah, for sure. You don't actually have to buy the game if you already have it, by the way. Like, the old version works fine. Like, basically, if you have ever owned Guild Wars 2, you are Reforged now. It's not like a separate thing you have to purchase. But yeah, definitely worth playing. What do we think of the nuke? I mean, I guess about as expected. I was expecting them to basically say nothing. Yup. Physical Guild, I would love it. Yeah, I would love to see a collector's edition of some kind. I actually miss that stuff. Like, it's way less common these days. It's like physical editions of games. But yeah, no, I actually really miss it. I get it. It's outdated or whatever. You just download stuff. But yeah, no, I miss physical games media, getting a game manual, you know, a case, right? Like a CD case for the video game. And obviously any kind of like physical paraphernalia that comes along with it is really nice. Whoa. Plebs United is the guild name here. That's crazy. Kill that phantasm. There we go. We've done 0 DPS. We've not been able to break through. Is this Guardian at the back? Oh, this guy got netted. Let's go. The Ranger got him with the spider's web. Trying to hit him through the wall. Didn't really work out. Let's drop a Nightfall on them. And then the well. Boom. Let's go. Giga Corrupt. Giga Corrupt. I think we're actually kind of cracking them here, I think. Yeah, we definitely are. Omega. But yeah, ArenaNet crackdown on win traders feels good, man. No rank 1 for you feels good, man. Seriously, imagine fucking win trading, dude. That's actually crazy. Imagine win trading in Guild Wars 2 PvP in 2025. That's actually wild. I could almost understand it. I could almost get it, you know, 10 years ago. Or even, like, you know, 7 years ago. But now? Seriously? You are Giga Pepe Dent? Yeah, 100%. You're, like, massively dented if you win trade in 25. You are dented. No Royal Sanctuary? Well, to be fair, they did just, like, nuke the guy who did it last season. Is that a raid? Now, we're playing, like, a open world PvP mode. Oh, Knuckles 9000. Yeah, we're in the Zerg. We are indeed in the Zerg. PvP, they can probably start back from scratch easily. Well, I mean, yeah. And I am in favor of ArenaNet hunting down alts, but the problem is it's actually very difficult to do that with conclusive proof. So they start taking a couple of gizmos and buy a new one. Yeah, but you know, there's a really big issue here. And I don't disagree that, yeah, you can kind of figure it out from social cues, but it's not that simple. If you know what you're doing, it is actually very easy to get around permanent bans. Like, we need to be careful not to pretend that this is easier than it actually is. Like, you can spoof your hardware, you can use virtual machines, you can use virtual credit cards, right? You can use VPNs. And if you do that and you're not an imbecile, you will honestly get away with it. Like, it is basically impossible for the development company or the game studio to prove that it is you. Unless that you self-report. If you self-report and, you know, show it's you, then it's not looking good. I don't know what to tell you. Play this coming AT. I mean, if there's a team, I would join the team, but because I'm just kind of chilling out. I'm actually very tired today, but I can play. I actually plan on playing quite a bit of ranked. I'm gonna like alternate like Guild Wars 2. I need to do Guild Wars 2 ranked, Guild Wars 1 hardcore, and then I need to actually do Mythic Plus as well. I want to actually push and get as close to 4K IO as possible. Hardware question. I've got a 4090. Should I be able to handle high graphics since in Guild Wars 2? It really depends on your CPU more than anything else. In particular, like for MMOs, having an AMD X3D CPU is probably like the biggest component of it. Your 4090 is not going to sweat at all, right? It's not going to sweat whatsoever in Guild Wars because Guild Wars 2 and MMOs really, MMOs in general are typically not GPU bound. They're much more heavily CPU bound because of the way that these games work. So yeah, CPU like an i7, i9. I mean, honestly, that sounds good. It'll probably do well, but yeah. It's actually the same with RTS games. Like RTS games are pretty CPU bound. Like in StarCraft 2, having a better GPU is not necessarily actually going to help you much, but having a CPU is very important. i7 and 16 gigs of RAM. Honestly, 16 gigs of RAM, I would say, is honestly on the lower end for modern for modern gaming. I would, well, it's not a good time to buy, but like having 32 is a lot safer, especially because like operating systems can be pretty heavy. 16 is fine though, to be fair. It's like not a big deal. But yeah, I'd kind of lean towards preferring 32 for like a modern, like future-proof gaming setup. And again, it depends what i7, to be honest, like, because i7 is basically like a category of CPUs, but obviously like which one you have, which type of i7, how modern the i7 is obviously like a very relevant thing when it comes to its performance. So, I mean, yeah, it depends what i7 you have. Okay. If you go to, what is it? Do you type system information? Yeah, go to your start menu and type system information. It should give you an option to open up a program called system information. And there you should be able to read off some information about your computer, including like the, you know, the make of the CPU, or rather like what the CPU is. Rose on my gaming laptop, so there's some performance issues. I don't know how to troubleshoot. Well, to be honest, like Guild Wars 2 just, you know, kind of runs like, you know, Guild Wars 2 is hard to run. And yeah, you want to look at settings as well. Like character model limit is pretty much the biggest tank. In World vs. World, I pretty much always have it on lowest or low. And in PvE, I would have it on low or medium. What's your build? Boom, there you go. There's the build. Shadows? Oh yeah, the shadows are very expensive. My machine, I have a very good machine. I have a 9800X3D. Dude, my machine really does not have a good time with the new shadows, man. Like they are very expensive if you run these on Ultra. Although I think that might have been bugged. I haven't really turned them on since launch, so they might have actually addressed some of the, because I think some of it was actually like an actual bug with how the shadows were working. Bug. How do you guys feel about the bug emote? How do you guys feel about bugs monthly? If you guys had to pick a favorite bug, what would it be? Dude, wait, I'm going to message Plenix and say daily AT. Daily AT question mark. I'm doing it. I've messaged Plenix. Wait, I'm messaging Lara at daily AT. Dude, let's fucking go. It's actually time. I'm just messaging everyone, daily AT. My friends, this is very limited though, because this is my second account. Plenix still on Aura? Ooh, wait. Still, oh, shit. They're going for our Lord. I'm going in. Bees? I mean, bee is probably the best bug. I will definitely admit that. Tell them to join Daily AT. You can do 2 times group Daily AT. Oh, shit. It's a meaty group, guys. Spiders are goated as well. Yeah, spiders are actually very high tier. I'd give them a high rating. Wait, would a spider go in... Okay. Would Bugs Monthly do a bug of the month being a spider? Would people... Wait. Colloquially, because obviously a spider is not an insect, right? But would people colloquially refer to... a spider as a bug? I feel like they would. I feel like many people would say that. Spider is a bug, guys. Oh boy. That has not gone well. Actually might rally here. Huh? Never mind. No, spiders are good. I actually have multiple spiders. And there was once a spider living in my microphone arm. And it had a web between like the hinge on the microphone arm. Common glowworm. Oh, this is actually a pretty nice bug. But common glowworm nature champion. Oh, hold on, because I actually need to do a DM here. Right. Unfortunately for spiders, my house is my web, but I'm very territorial. I mean, that is fair. They will readjust raid and strike rules from being strictly weekly. I think that will be a really good idea, yeah. I think it would be excellent if they kind of made everything more like the strike rewards so you can play daily. That would probably be the biggest thing that would actually help raid population is reward structure change. Day for hardcore. It's already live. It's in the game. HC hype, HC hype, HC hype, HC hype, HC hype. Magnetite before turning it all into blue crystals. Well, they might. Oh, yeah, that would. Yeah, I guess they probably will want to unify the currencies, won't they? Because otherwise, it's going to be weird. Like some stuff is going to give you crystals, some's going to give you magnetite. Yeah, it's going to be weird for sure. What will you be playing on Guild Wars 1? I haven't exactly decided yet, but I think the plan is for me to play Monk. I actually really like playing Monk, so that's the way I'd want to go. But it does depend. I will play whatever we need for the comp, really. But I think it's probably Monk. And I will be like the main healer, the main red bar go up, red bar filler of the group. It's going to be basically, I'm going to be the healer. Lynn is going to play Prot. Mice is going to play, like, utility necro. So probably, like, Bip and curses or just, like, Bip and damage and stuff. Jester's playing Dervish for DPS. Limboni is tanking on Ranger and obviously also doing melee DPS. Darren's is going to play Mesmer. So he's going to be, like, the, you know, the shutdown or whatever. Maybe Panic, maybe E-Surge, whatever we decide to go for. Bug is going to be going for Paragon, for Imbagon, and Heroic Refrain. And wait, who else are we playing with? What are we missing? Oh yeah, Roy is going to play something. Roy's going to be in, and he'll play something. But yeah, our comp theoretically is insanely juiced. Lynn sent me the spreadsheet. No Rit. Now Lynn is he's ST Prot Rit. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that was everyone. You guys starting fresh? Yeah, well, I'm just gonna make a new character, but I'm not gonna make a new account. No, I'm just gonna play on my HC account. So I can log on to HC real quick. You guys need big damage pump. Yeah, I think that we just need another DPS. I'm honestly wondering if we could commit to like melee comp. That would be kind of exciting, right? Who is Dervish? Jester is on Dervish. Limboni's going to be on Ranger. Darren's on Mesmer. Are you guys full? We are, yes. But I will play with more than, you know, just the 8, obviously. I'm going to start the guild up again. So it will be like, you know, kind of a community thing. We'll do like a community HC. So it won't be, you know, it won't be like just the 8. And I plan on doing the 12-player content as well. So, you know, we'll do the Deep and Urgos. And, you know, eventually it will get to a point where it'll be like, you know, people are just playing endgame together. So it won't be, you know, it's not going to be that it's not going to be locked down, right? It will be pretty open. It'll be locked down at the start until we beat the game. But I actually plan on doing that pretty quickly. And then we'll open it up a bit more for like the endgame stuff. Yeah, so our DPS players, Jester is going to be playing Dervish. Darren is going to be playing Mesmer. Limboni is on Ranger. Mice is going to be on Necro, which is also going to be like, you know, utility DPS. And then our Roy will be our 8th player who will play DPS. Are we doing it chronologically? Probably, yeah. That's the way we'll probably start. But I think people are kind of doing their own thing a little bit at the start. For example, the Nightfall people are, you know, are allowed to play some stuff. Melee comp? Dude, melee comp would honestly be pretty hype, actually. Like, because we already have 2 melees. The Ranger and the Dervish. But I don't know. I don't really mind. I don't think we need like the perfect comp, right? We have all of the important stuff. We have, you know, we have the Paragon, the Writ, and the Necro. That's the important stuff, to be honest. Because we have ST, we have Heroic Refrain, and we have BIP. So we can basically just, you know, anything will like work. World completion of a second character. Yeah, it lets you get more gifts of exploration to make legendaries. I guess I think it would be more fun for me if there was another melee, right? Because if there's another melee, that potentially means that people are going to take more damage. So the healing actually becomes maybe a bit more interesting. Because I feel like healing at late game is almost like a meme in a way. Because it's all, you do need to do it, but I feel like it's only been like one person taking damage. Or like a couple people taking damage. Are you afraid of a particular mission for a Zone for the Death challenge? I am the most afraid of, by far, of the Desolation in Nightfall. Because I feel like I'm going to accidentally leave the worm and die. That is unironically my greatest fear. I am very afraid of that. Once I get past that, I'm gonna feel chill. Like, no joke, I am more afraid of accidentally killing myself in the Desolation than DOA. And I'm deadly serious, by the way, guys. I am deadly serious. DOA doesn't actually frighten me that much because we're gonna have like a very strong comp, and also most of us are pretty EXP. Like Jester used to do speed runs. Mice has played a lot of Guild Wars 1. I've played a lot of Guild Wars 1. So I honestly think we should be okay if we can make it. You know, if we don't fucking, if we're not dumb, we're not stupid. But yeah, I'm terrified of dying of stupid shit. So like I am more worried about stuff like dying to a trap in Eye of the North or dying to the Desolation than I am about the actual elite areas. Because hold on, if you leave the worm in the Desolation, aren't you just dead, no counterplay? I guess maybe you can like map travel away really quickly. You can like roach. Yeah, leave Janundu. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it has protection, actually. You will not be able to use this skill while in the Sulphurous Haze. Oh. Yeah, it's been such a long time. No, you can't do that. You can't do it. It actually does protect you. The game actually... Okay, oh. Oh, that actually feels good. Okay, never mind. I'm much less worried about that now. Yeah. So it should actually protect you from doing that. This skill takes longer to activate than its listed 1/4 second activation time. The progress bar will fill up in less than 1/4 second. However, it will flash and the activation bar for several seconds. The junior spits on the player. It's not possible to cancel or skip this animation. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've actually played the Nightfall campaign because Nightfall, I think this is a relatively controversial take, but Nightfall is actually my least favorite expansion for Guild Wars. Oh boy. I could not break out of the CC. Boom. When are you starting HC? We're starting it tomorrow. What don't you like about Nightfall? I think the big thing is I didn't like the enemies as much. I didn't like the enemies. Like, when you get to the end, it's kind of cool, but for a lot of it, you're just kind of fighting like Corsairs, you know, and just like regular guys, right? You're just fighting like Cornans. It only gets a bit spicy kind of towards the end. Whereas in factions, I feel like you kind of get into it. You get into the meat pretty quick. You get the Afflicted, which is like the, you know, the main villains. They're kind of crazy and creepy and spooky. And I feel like there's a lot of variety in factions. But there's a little bit less variety in Nightfall almost. Margonites? Yeah, but they kind of suck. I don't know. I'm not really a Margonite enjoyer, to be honest. I'm not a Margonite enjoyer. Like, the demons are cool, but Margonites, they're just like purple glowy people. Oh, shit. A Discord, the combat devs is being publicly? Oh, yeah, there is. Let me link it. I can link it to you. I'm in it. It's the 2 weeks Discord, basically. Let me get you an invite link. Oh, I DM it to you on Discord, Grim. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So I think enemy variety is a big part of it. I suppose. A Discord for HC? There is, yeah. We will kind of get it going again when we start. Bug enemies in Nightfall. Yeah, that is high tier. I do like that you fight like random bugs. I think my favorite campaign though was Eye of the North, but for the exact opposite reason, right? I love the variety in Eye of the North. Like, I love the branching story path as well. You can pick who you want to pursue, the Norn, the Ebon Vanguard, or the Azura First. And it takes you to so many different places. I actually love that. Like, you have kind of the green areas of the Tarnished Coast where you go to, and like the underground delves with like the dinosaurs are over there. And of course, you've got the golem stuff that's happening, like the undead minions that are everywhere too, over there in the Shards of Ore, that type of area. I think that's really, really cool. Then you've got the Char, obviously, over in the Ebon Vanguard style area. And then you have, you know, the Norn path, right? Where you kind of run into the Destroyers quite a bit. So yeah, I think there's just excellent variety in the biomes and the enemy types in Eye of the North. Prophecies? I love Prophecies. Prophecies, I think, is really, really good as well. I'd say it's my second favorite campaign after Eye of the North. And again, yeah, like, it's arguably the best campaign, I would say, because it actually does take its time a little bit more. Like, it's very long, it's very sprawling, it takes you everywhere. There's a lot of, like, RP and, like, world building attached to it. So, yeah, I really like Prophecies a lot. You know, you go from Ascalon to the Shiver Peaks to Kryta, then obviously to Maguma, then to the Crystal Desert, right? And then you go to the Southern Shiver Peaks and then to the Ring of Fire. That's crazy variety. Devon Eva Studios. That would be cool, actually. That would be a really cool change. Which one is worse, Nightfall or Factions? I'd say my order of enjoyment is probably Eye of the North, Prophecies, Factions, Nightfall. Although Factions is really good too, actually. I would say that it's close to Prophecies for me. Eye of the North killed PvE. Oh yeah, I mean, Eye of the North. Well, let's be honest, okay? Guild Wars 2 PvE entered Disneyland when they added Paragon to the game. And to be honest, in my opinion, ST Writ, it's already, you know, I can hear Mickey Mouse's like high pitch voice. I can hear it already. We're already going to Mickey there. But yeah, obviously Nightfall takes it to another level, and then Eye of the North goes massive. Yeah, like it is. Yeah, 100%. Like Guild Wars 2 PvE is Disneyland. Guild Wars 1 PvE rather is Disneyland. Urson Way. You have Heroic Refrain, Impossible Odds, right? Obviously, Shadow Form, like all this kind of, yeah, ST Writ, obviously. What we are now PvE skills? Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of like doing bans. To be honest, I don't think you can justify banning PvE skills if you're not gonna ban like every good build. You know what I mean? I've got no problem with PvE skills. A recent addition? It is, yeah. So like it's been, you know, we've ramped up even further, but you know. Don't get me wrong, it's still really fun. It's you know, it's just obviously, you know, you're pretty powerful in that game. Does the 1v1 arena break HC if you lose? I would assume yes, actually. So I'm assuming that the strat there is you just like log out if you get the arena. Because otherwise you're just dead, right? Well, and I guess it's, you know, assuming you lose. I think you just roach. Wait, can you queue into it as 4 people? Ugh. Maybe we do, that's what we do. We have 4 level 20s Eldoa and then queue into it with 4 level 20s. Wait. Jester! You've allowed Planix to play Urit... What? You allowed players to play Urit CM and someone's forced to take a Vuln Relic. What is this comp? I mean, that's, to be fair, that's standard in Willbender strat, right? That's Willbender strat. You do actually play Sorcerer Relic on Spectres. That is meta, but there's just no reason for that on regular CM. Anyway, don't the NGs apply a decent amount of Vuln? So do we even need Sorcerer Relic when we have the NGs? This is on you. How is this on me, Jester? Wait, they're about to kill. They're gonna kill. They're gonna kill. They're gonna kill. We're on 9%. They're gonna kill, guys. They're gonna kill. Wait, how do you wipe from here? It's not possible to wipe. Wait, they... Whoa, 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 whoa. They haven't got HP reset. They have 2 minutes. Wait, do you get more time on CM as well? Maybe you do. The DPS is vile. Oh my god. What? The guy's down with a shard. The healer's done. Okay, you do get more time, But they're destable. Fuma! What's going on? Pick up the shard. The shard is not picked. The shard is not picked. No. They didn't pick the shard. The shard is on ground. It's over. There's 50 fumers. There's 5 billion fumers. Ooh. It's over. This is Plen stream, correct? I'm doing VOD review. VOD review of Plen Extreme. Wait, is this AT fat or what? Why are people saying play this AT? There's like no teams. What is this? There's literally no teams. It's 3-round AT. Dude, that was impossible to wipe until they just didn't pick the shard. And then also the healer died, so they destabilized. Everyone's playing HC. That is true. And you playing HC, Portable Dog? We have new arrivals. Grim is in 2 weeks Discord. The question is Awesomeness in 2 weeks Discord? Okay, I'm going to general chat. I'm saying HC hype. HC hype. Okay, I'm doing it. HC hype. HC hype. There you go. I've typed a message. It is done, my friends. Awesomeness actually is in now as well. Nova logged in on the HC Guild. Okay, I'm ready for the 50 deaths. What's HC? Guild Wars 1 official hardcore. Continuing HC, all restrictions. We're going to play Guild Found, basically. But ultimately, we play pretty unrestricted. Oh, wait, what's happening to me? I'm under attack by Barracuda. I got the green drop, the life giver. Oh, shit. Dude, there's no way I'm never, ever getting Necromancer staff, right? I really want it for my monk, but it's just not going to exist. Dude, Necromancer Wand would be insane. Actually, that would be insane. Is it like Thunder Fury? It's just it's an incredibly powerful like weapon modifier, but obviously it's very difficult to farm it specifically because like it's random and it could be loads of things. But yeah, it's really powerful. So I definitely want to get it for my monk again, but we're just going to have to grind and get a bit lucky. And maybe I can buy it off someone else. If someone else drops it in the guild, I can maybe buy it off them. There is that potential. Or are those reflections? Do you also get an update? I mean, those reflections have been in the game since day one. Necro and my old HC Mesmer here from when I played through Nightfall this year. Ooh, nice. That's nice. If I get it, it'll be insanely expensive. I mean, if you don't trade it, Jester, maybe I don't heal you. Maybe you are back to Istan feels good, man. You'll have to self-heal, bro. Dude. Look, you... Wait, why didn't you self-heal? Why didn't you self-heal when you were fighting level 2 Scree? Why didn't you self-heal when you were fighting level 14 Scale? What happened then? Too powerful. I mean, level 14 Scale was lethal. No way GW2 is that good looking. I mean, pretty much, like, it's, yeah, a lot of this stuff. They improved the shadows a bit, but I'm actually not using the new improved shadows because the performance was a bit rough. But, yeah, it's GW2 has always looked like this. Char Party? Dude, Char Party was fucked up. Like, we got so fucking murdered. Someone just ran in and pulled everything. Pulled every fucking Char. And every Devourer. And got ascended to get through Wizard Tower. Kind of stuck on the infusion slots. I see infusion 1-3 gold, or those what I should get. Someone said power infusions to Reaper. Don't worry about that early on. That's basically like an extreme optimization, mega late game thing. Don't worry about getting those early. It's not relevant. Knoll Party. This actually is fucked up. Jester had very limited counterplay here. Like, what? Dude, what? This is very fucked up. Because the net just goes out. There's the net. I guess the actual play is just tab through all of the knolls so they all aggro onto the pet. Because then they just start chaining the net. Because the threat is on Jester, but if the pet had hit them, and he tabbed through and got the pet to attack them, they would have just started spam netting Plunger, and he maybe could have got away. But this was also insane. It was so unlucky. The probability of every single knoll there being a trapper is insanely low. And then they just chain these nets back to back. Just look at all these nets. Also, you just have to go, degen mode and just have engineering and get target dummies. Like I will not play target dummy without target dummies in HC. Like you need to have it. Wait, whoa. Dark Lara?
Only. Are dragons ever gonna be back in Guilders 2? I kinda missed them, Pepsi wrote. Pepsi, I have some bad news for you.
End of Dragons.
Have you seen the name of this expansion? Which we
It's
had like
true.
3 years ago.
It's true, it's not looking good!
I have some bad news, Pepsi.
It's over,
I have some
it's
bad
over,
news.
it's over, it's over. That is true. Cycle the pet to give aggro. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, cycling the aggro with the pets onto those knolls would have got it done. Sky Scales? Yeah, Sky Scales are kind of dragons. Oh, where's my HC character actually? Hold on. Okay, so I'm logged onto HC. What do you got? You guys have to tell me if this name is good, by the way. Because I was really uncertain about this. So my current character is Bear the Mark. I think that's pretty decent. But what do we think, guys? What do we think about Bear the Mark? Because, you know, that is basically what it says. It says that, you know, when you have Doom's Covenant, you bear the mark of the Unfallen. And also just, look, it's kind of like, what's that in your head? Oh, you're like a, it's the monk head thing, right? You have like a scalp pattern. So goofy looking. I mean, I just clicked through it. I just like, this is like what it randomly generated. It's like, this is the RNG guy. Bro is a 2 out of 10? What? What? What are you talking about? That's crazy. He's being generous? What? I mean, dude, I just clicked through, he's the default character. What's wrong with him? He's level 1 in Ascalon City. Whoa. Whoa! Dude, there's infinite lightning in the factions loading screen. That's crazy. Volcano over there? Preformed? Wait, is that your name? Oh, dude, why the fuck does escape log you out of the game? Whose idea was that? HC Discord, yeah, we're going fresh. We're going fresh again. In HC. Limboni has joined 2 weeks Discord as well. AKA we peak as one. Hardstuck company email. Funnily enough, that's actually not the Hardstuck company email. It was actually the email I used for stuff before we had our own email. But yeah, I use that email because I don't know. That's just an email that I have. Preformed is my Reforged HC Eldora attempt. Ooh, nice. Surely you stream, yes? Guys, the 2 weeks Discord is not private. Like anyone can join. You just have to find it. Wait, dude, this person wrote fanfic about Cheese Chase. His name was John Cheese. Since early childhood, he's obsessed with cheese. It didn't matter what his parents tried, John refused to eat anything other than cheese. They were desperate and resentful. Would their son eat anything else if they had named him Walter instead? They went to see several health specialists, but none were able to help. One day when John was 6 years old, his parents brought him to a special park. It was full of great attractions and sights inspired by legends of old, but John didn't care. There was no cheese in sight after all. They brought with them a cheese wheel, and then at the top of the park, they showed John the cheese wheel, made it roll down the hill. He was so shocked he couldn't move, completely paralyzed by the violence his parents showed him. All he could do was watch the cheese wheel roll far away until eventually it fell on its side and stopped. And then John suddenly jumped down the hill in an attempt to save the desperate cheese. He jumped so far, even his parents didn't realize he had the ability to do so. They were surprised by his reaction. They didn't have time to protect him. He fell on the grassy ground at the end of the cliff head first. In that moment, John had a revelation. The great divine bovine Muius appeared before him. He spoke, "You are the chosen one, John. You've proven yourself worthy of our brethren. The cheese you love so much has been passed down by generations of our kind. Some of us living close for their entire lives, sad not to see the sun. You need to help them, John. And for that, you need to grow up healthy and strong and eat well with more diverse foods. Like hay, definitely hay that's very nutritious. Go on, John, and help our kind." When John regained his senses, his parents were next to him, trying to help him regain consciousness. Mom, that I want to eat hay. His friends were so happy they hugged him with all their love, almost forgetting the events that had led to this moment. What the fuck? He became a prominent activist against animal cruelty. From the moment he became an adult, even though every year on that fateful day, he would return to that same park. He would bring with him an old expired wheel of cheese, roll it down the hill and jump back down to fetch it back. It was his way to reconnect with Muius, to never forget the moment that had changed his life. What is this? That's crazy. What was the Discord? It's the 2 weeks Discord, Nike, where the guys making Guild Wars 1 are at. So yeah, and you can talk about all of the variety of games, I guess. They don't actually have a channel for Guild Wars 1, although I guess that's arcade, but yeah. People are just talking about Guild Wars 1 in here. Boom. The general channel is our channel. I mean, I guess so, yeah. Let's see here. You do the Nightfall one, is it? Yeah, the Nightfall one is so nice, right? The loading screen. Hardcore permadeath. Ooh. We love to see it. I love Discourse, guys. When should we do the next Discourse stream? Now? Okay. Right now? Why don't we bring some discourse with what was happening on your stream earlier today, Darren's? Let's bring that up. Let's do that. How about that for discourse? Maybe that's the way to go. Because, yeah, Darren's had some discourse today earlier. He was actually getting exposed, getting caught, if you will. Wait, Lara's in HC? That's massive. And actually, speaking of which, guys, I am going to go... I'm going to stop the stream for today. I am going to go off a little bit earlier because I actually want to start streaming tomorrow a little bit earlier as well. And actually, now that I'm finally fucking free from all of like streamer hell over the last month, I am going to become functional at long last. And I'm going to raid Lara because Lara's playing HC, which is fucking based. Yep, that's it. Guys, I'm going to be back tomorrow early. I might play some Guild Wars 2 ranked first. But then it's going to be Guild Wars 1 HC is what we're going to be doing tomorrow, and it's going to be good. So yeah, that's it. I'm out of here. I will see you guys tomorrow. That is it for the day. Buy Guild Wars 2 using my referral link. But dude, buy Guild Wars 1 with my referral link. Okay, that's crazy. Get on that as well. Dude, wait, I actually need exclamation mark GW1. Although, wait, actually, do I? I think exclamation mark GW2 still works. But that's it. Follow, subscribe, watch on YouTube. I'll see you guys tomorrow, yep. That's it.